Hello, everybody. Happy Friday. Welcome to Awesomecast, episode 59. I am your host, Brandon the Awesome, and here are my co-hosts, John Gets Gaming, Wolfscar, and Arachnid Youth. And Iron Inquisitor will be joining us shortly. So for a while, we will indeed have the full Awesomecast on Awesomecast. Damn it, that did not go quite how I wanted to go.
We'll have the full Avengers team. Get it? Because the trailer came out.
Yes, we will be covering Avengers Doomsday, among many other things. And I do suspect that the vast majority of people who will be watching this stream will be lurkers from a couple of my own enemy channels, because I have become the target of both SK and another one of my enemies. So it will be very interesting.
Well, SK been talking to you for a while with his debate me.
Well, it's very possibly we will lose some brain cells tonight, so I do apologize in advance.
Arachnid Youth's already prepared with his profile picture. He's got Spider-Man looking like he lost a few brain cells with his uneven eyes. The eyes are a little bit uneven. I thought he was intentionally made to look like kind of.
That would be SK.
I got a better one though. Hang on, let me change.
SK's is always like it's like leaning over.
It's like Spooderman, but it's $20.99.
Okay, Captain Ninja, welcome to the stream. He is first. Magini Helios, it's on again and shit. Rick R and stuff, and excuse you, Wolfscar. Oh, good. Starting just when I stopped playing the beta for Marvel Tokon Fighting Souls. Lol.
Nice.
That is certainly a mouthful.
Tokon Fighting Soul is the correct pronunciation.
It should have been T'Challa instead of Shuri. You hacks.
Yeah, well, that applies for the next movie too.
Yeah. Also, the fact that they instead of just giving us the classic comic skins by default, you have to. I think it's either a pre-order bonus or something. Because they're teasing
classic skin.
They're teasing Captain America's classic skin.
Captain America. I can't remember who else, but the pre-order. I think pre-order or DLC is going to be the Insomniac suit, which.
Which Insomniac suit? The first one, or
I think it's the White Spider.
Oh no, I think it's the second one since it's Marvel Spider-Man 2, or should I say Spider-Mid 2?
I say Spider Shit 2 because Lord, that movie is awful. That game is awful. But I will say the suit is actually a definite improvement over the first one. The first one has aged like milk.
I always took it off so fast anyway.
At least the second one, the colors are correct.
Yeah, but the problem is because I saw Dorito God covering it, and it's like the problem is he has two sections of blue for the blue parts, and they use a darker blue right over his crotch, so it looks like he wet himself.
Yeah. That is not a guy who works outside in the summer. Sometimes you get that look and you have not wetted yourself. It's just so sweaty.
My dad actually sprayed himself with the hose on his pants earlier today. So
pee in your pants is awesome. Anybody who knows fucking Adam Sandler.
Jedi Prime, welcome to the stream. Still with that amazing profile picture. I am jealous that I did not think of that. Can you do a breakdown of the third and final trailer of Spider-Man Brand New Day? Because I want to see you rip on that trailer. Oh, sure. We could probably take a look at it. But first, we got a few things to do. SK is an attention whore. Kind of.
Yeah.
Yes, SK. This will be very interesting. Rick R and stuff, thank you for letting me know that he actually responded to me. I was waiting for him to do something about that.
I'm surprised it took him this long.
Gotta say, Green Goblin is good in the game, and Brandon, the reason Shuri's Black Panther in MCU is because she waged war on Doom in the comics. Lol.
This was their chance to correct that mistake.
Dr. Doom will wipe the floor with her because he is Dr. Doom. This guy has gone up against the freaking Fantastic Four. You think he's going to get taken down by a single woman?
He killed Thanos by ripping out his goddamn spine like it was Mortal Kombat.
Spider-Man Web of Shadows over Spider-Mid 2.
Spider-Man 2 is Marvel Spider-Man 2 is literally a poor man's Web of Shadows.
Exactly. I actually, when my brother played it more, he beat it all the way through. I gave up after the Black Cat mission, and I walked in when he was at like the symbiote invasion part, and I'm like, "This is just Web of Shadows."
It quite literally is just Web of Shadows. It's like they looked at Web of Shadows and it took no lessons from Web of Shadows whatsoever. They just said surface level, okay, symbiote invasion, let's do it, and just no substance. It doesn't even really.
And random King in Black reference when Venom grows dragon wings.
Yeah, that I rolled my eyes so fucking hard.
I actually would say I would take the Amazing Spider-Man 2 movie video game over Marvel Spider-Man 2.
Well, I got both of those, and I've never played either of them. So leading up to Spider-Man and afterwards, we'll be doing
Amazing Spider-Man 2 is torture.
Yes, I do know. I actually, surprisingly, was able to keep on top of the hero meter back when I first played it.
Well, see, when I hear about that, because I've heard about that aspect of it, and I'm like, I've always kind of wanted that in a Spider-Man game, but like incorporated well, where like, because that's always the pull with Spider-Man is that he's got his responsibilities. He's stretched thin. He's got to like, oh gosh, I got to do this thing, but then I also got to like, if everybody will get mad at me if I miss this thing, and then like if you start failing more, they could have had like J. Jonah Jameson on the radio or now in a podcast, I guess, be like, oh, he's ignoring all the crimes. He doesn't care about these people, and like the city can kind of be more hostile towards you, or you lose some bonus. Like Infamous had a morality system, and it wasn't annoying. It made it seem like chores. It made it seem like busy work in that game. It sounds like.
If there's one thing, shoot, I can't remember if you can listen to these, but I think it was a crime that Miles Morales switched off J. Jonah Jameson for some generic podcast person.
Oh my gosh!
No. It was the fact that you could swap between the two of them in Miles Morales.
Okay,
but in Spider-Man 2, you just basically have to listen to.
I don't want to listen to some random black. I don't want to listen to some random black chick in my ear. I want to listen to J. Jonah Jameson rant about how terrible I am in comedic fashion.
Oh, it was so annoying too.
I could get over her being a choice to listen to in Miles Morales, but in the second game, she's just spider glazing, and she knows things she quite literally should not know. And if she knows all this, like for example, what happened when Peter got the black suit. At that point in Spider-Man 2, I'm like, okay, if you saw the footage of him getting in the black suit, you 100% should know Peter Parker's Spider-Man, right? Am I going insane here?
Probably.
Arachnid Youth beat SK Sinister 6 with the black suit in his sleep.
Oh my god, this is a reference to this is like an old Twitter thing. For some reason, they labeled themselves as the Sinister Six, and somebody else on Twitter asked, "Who would their Spider-Man be?" And I was put up in the replies.
Well, you do beat them, so that gives me confidence for later tonight. Okay.
Bounties for my rent money.
Okay, first thing up, we were just discussing this off camera before we went live. Dwayne Johnson surprises fans at San Diego Comic-Con by announcing his return as Black Adam in Man of Tomorrow.
Oh. Great.
Yay.
God fucking damn it.
Dwayne Johnson is desperate.
Is it just me? Nobody cheering.
I mean, considering that he was in the career killer that was Moana, the live action remake, he needs something to be in.
And here I thought Troy Polamalu had just gotten buffed for that role. Oh, well.
Although, question, how are they going to deal with the fact that he was about to fight Henry Calvin's Superman?
They're probably going to do the same thing they did where it was like Peacemaker meeting the Justice League, where they swap him out for David Cornsweat's Superman and the Justice Gang. I swear to God, I hate that name.
I guess.
I never fully understood how the fuck like Peacemaker ended up in the DCEU universe. I still
because James Gunn's wife was in it.
That makes sense.
Just like everybody else was in her.
and Gunn was totally A-okay with it, by the way.
That everything makes sense.
He encourages it. He records.
Who the hell asked for that movie? That movie ruined Black Adam.
I mean, I'll say
Literally
this.
nobody I
I'll say
know,
this. He
like-
looks good in the role. Like he's well cast from a looks perspective. I think
Yeah.
Dwayne Johnson's a very basic actor. I don't think he's going to do anything amazing acting wise, because he's never been that great. I mean, he's decent in like simple action movies or something. But like physically, yeah, The Rock is he's a big time wrestler. He's become very buff as he gets older because of a lot of steroids. So he fills out a suit well and everything. But like, what is this really adding? And is he just going to get the wrong idea that he's somehow the star and facing Superman again?
Very possibly.
Probably.
And it's basically just the DCU is gun grabbing aspects of DC and stapling it all together, whether or not it makes any sense.
Oh,
Yeah.
and he screwed Henry Cavill, by the way. Like, at least now this is according to James Gunn, and that's always suspect. But according to him, he was like, we had settled everything, and then that movie came out, and Henry Cavill announced that he was like coming back as Superman. Because remember, he posted on social media.
I
like,
remember that. I
Yeah,
remember.
oh, you guys have seen the after credits scene. Like, it's very exciting. I'm back. I'm so thankful. Blah blah blah. And then like James Gunn saw that, and he was like, "Well, what the hell? We just had a meeting where like we decided the exact opposite of that. That he was not going to be Superman anymore." And so like The Rock kind of was like trying to push his way behind the scenes. It sounds like to like kind of pressure them. Which is it's funny that he's a wrestler because it's a very wrestling like move. You go into business for yourself, they call it, where you kind of like do something publicly that maybe kind of pressures someone into pushing the storyline a certain way. Whether it's like not kicking out of a pin or something, if you wanted to like want the fight to go a certain way. But anyways, and then once it's happened on camera, since it's filmed live, they'll do that. So it's kind of like the movie version of that. He like snuck it behind the producers' backs. But it's like I'm kind of surprised James Gunn decided to go with him after that, because it's if that's true, it's like
Well, we do know Gunn's an idiot, so
like he screwed you, or he like tried to go behind your back, and now you're rewarding him with the role. That's weird.
I think the only reason is because Dane The Rock Johnson, I would hesitate to say he has star power, but it's like he really needs anything after Moana. The Moana live action remake basically helped kill his career.
Well, he was desperate even before that. Like he
Oh, he had to have been.
Yeah, I mean, he has not been well received in wrestling. He's tried to go back to that. He tried abandoning that when he first went to Hollywood and like kind of distanced himself from it. It only came back once his Hollywood career started taking a downward turn. And then like even he was known as like franchise Viagra for a while back whenever it was like Fast Five, and he entered the franchise and it made a ton of money. And
he was into Jumanji continuation movies.
Yeah, and then but lately he's just kind of been in some flops when he's tried to do something serious or tried to do anything outside of his usual kind of wheelhouse. So I don't know.
We lost Superman and Lois to this, by the way.
Oof.
I mean, it ended on a pretty good note, so that's something. But still,
all right. Let me flip through for a moment. Do I have anything? Oh, yes. I got a few other things because I bookmarked certain stuff that. Damn it! I did not mean to hit that button. Okay.
It's okay, Brandon.
Hey, Brandon. Sorry, I'm late. SK was talking about you again. Are you referring to the video, or are you talking about he's streaming right now and he's talking about me? Because I know he talked about me earlier.
This is some Inception shit if he's actually streaming right now.
Give me a sec to check. I know he is not. He is not streaming right now. He's got another disagreement day lined up, but he doesn't have anything lined up. Okay. Yeah, I was just checking because that would be very bizarre and kind of stalkerish. Oh, for the love of Christ. Don't activate on me my YouTube tab I have not yet to show. Okay.
Don't do it.
Okay, here we go. Share screen. Wumi Mosaku will voice Roxy Rocket in Batman Caped Crusader Season 2. Another race swap of a redhead.
I've never heard
And
of
I
Roxy
think it was the
Rocket.
redheads.
I took that
Oh.
person.
And I saw stuff like this. I see stuff like this where someone's like, "Oh, for God's sake!" Like this is what she's supposed to look like normally.
Oh wow.
Yeah, she's also the one that's known for like basically like sounding like she's having sex whenever like she's on her rocket.
Yeah.
Riding that high whenever she's like risking her life. It's like somehow I don't think she'll be as fun as her original counterpart.
Oh no.
She would only be that sexual if it was with another woman.
Dumbass DEI bullshit strikes again.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's like the reception is not great to this news because look, I'm fine with hiring a black actress if she can do a good voice for a white character. I think the actress for Catwoman from The Long Halloween is a good example. You know, God rest her soul.
Oh shit, she died.
Yeah, she got killed in a riverboat accident.
What?
Oh my gosh.
Brutal.
Yeah,
That's crazy.
So yeah, I think she was like black or she was a person of color who voiced a white character in the movie. And yes, Selena Kyle is white in the movie. But yeah,
It's just a case of it's called voice acting for a reason.
Yeah,
You don't have to necessarily be the same race as the character you're playing.
We did not need to get rid of Apu, Simpsons. And we didn't need to change Khan's voice for the King of the Hill revival either.
I forgot what that one Asian YouTuber's name is, but it also kind of made things worse because he tried enforcing that only certain people should be casted in to play certain characters, which in itself is just kind of racist.
I hate that. That's such bullshit.
Yeah. Okay. Oh.
Not something you should even have to think about.
Okay, another one. And this is something that just made me groan and roll my eyes because we will never be free of this idiot. Kevin Feige says Miles Morales will be introduced into the MCU at some point. I think live-action Spider-Man movies have this destiny to add Miles at some point after the Spider-Verse series is completed. What is so damn special about this DEI character that makes him a necessary inclusion into every gosh darn Marvel universe?
I'm starting to agree with Miles Morales being a fucking industry plan.
Wait, what?
Everything has to be connected.
I'm starting to agree with Miles Morales being an industry plant because he keeps getting all this attention when it's kind of unwarranted, but other characters that have been longer established or more interesting, they just get tossed to the wayside.
The thing is, the reason he's a DEI insert is because his creators literally explained that Miles is meant to be so black kids can see themselves as Spider-Man. Even though Stanley himself says that part of the genius of Spider-Man was that his costume covered himself up entirely. And I'm talking about Peter here, so anyone could see themselves as Spider-Man.
See, anybody can be Spider-Man. That means you should cast
Ezekiel
everybody.
Miles at this point. Jesus Christ.
What is so... I keep seeing it where he's either referenced or he's always, shoved in to every Marvel universe. Every single one. Even No Way Home had to throw in a reference to him when it was completely unwarranted.
I mean, he is one of the more popular versions of Spider-Man.
And it's not validated or earned. Spider-Man 2099 or Mayday Parker are more worthy of recognition than Miles is. Because Miles is barely even his own.
I think I saw on Twitter at one point somebody said that Miles Morales is more of a worthy successor than not Penny. Oh my fucking god, Mayday. And
I saw that too.
I actually had to turn my screen off and just go take a walk. I'm like, what the fuck do you mean? Peter Parker's own daughter is not a worthy successor, but this random from another fucking universe is somehow the more worthy successor.
And keep in mind that
this is coming from somebody that actually does like Miles Morales. So for you to say something that fucking outlandish, that even me, a Miles Morales liker, had to fucking say, hold on a fucking minute, you done fucked up.
He's just kind of there.
What the fuck is going on outside? Let me close this window.
Yeah. I'd rather have Ezekiel than Miles at this point. Continue, Wolfscar. I'm sorry, I interrupted.
Oh, sorry. He's just kind of there for me at this point.
To me, he's a freaking parasite that needs to be stomped out. Bring Carnage in here, guys. We got to do some spider cleanup.
I just don't like that he's like, oh, it's the destiny of everything. It makes him seem like some sort of like
that kind of pushes it too far for me.
It's like, no, he's
the
not
thing with the
as
spider
big
bite,
as you
it's
guys
supposed
want.
to be like you randomly get the powers. Now I understand. I like the original angle with the Ultimate Comics that Miles is trying to live up to the mantle of Peter, but like now that he's in another universe with not just Peter also being as an active Spider-Man, but all these other fucking Spider-Men and women and kids, Miles just isn't as fucking interesting anymore because now he's just one of many.
Frankly, he was barely interesting to begin with. And the thing is, I don't mind the angle they would try to go with here if it wasn't for the fact that Ultimate Peter, everything he goes through in his run is condensed down to 1 year.
Yeah.
That Peter dies after 1 year of being Spider-Man in the Ultimate Universe.
And then gets brought back.
And then screws off, which is completely out of character for that version of the character.
And they keep like trying to make him cool so much that it just comes off as comical at a certain
It's gimmick.
point.
It's always
Because,
the comic gimmick.
They're giving him a sword. They make him invisible. They make him shoot lightning. They make it like they give him so many fucking powers.
Well, he just now have been starting to give Peter interesting stuff. Like he's got a new suit. He's literally training to be able to fight intergalactic gods, which is something he could already do without training, by mind you. Elite ball knowledge for those who actually read comics.
Depends on the intergalactic
it
god.
Feel like it's something the writers want to do. It just feels like something they're doing begrudgingly. Need I remind you of the 8 deaths of Spider-Man?
Oh, and don't forget that honestly, none of this stuff is worth a shit because it's like Peter is still divorced from Mary Jane, and honestly, if you ask me, Spider-Man comics aren't worth reading until they restore Peter back to his proper status quo.
We have to kill Marvel editorial in Minecraft.
You mean kill the department? Yes.
Yes, toss out the entire department. Fuck your pensions. I'm actually going to negatively revoke your goddamn pay. Because, like,
you have to pay us after retirement.
Well, even blacklist you from the industry.
Like, how do these people still have jobs when they don't even listen to the audience they're supposed to be catering to?
Yeah, Nick Lowe.
They don't listen to online chuds.
Nick Lowe has been making a career out of belittling Spider-Man fans in the letters page. Assuming he's still editor of the book.
The old don't read the comments because the fans are all dicks.
Marvel's been hiding behind Miles's ethnicity ever since his creation. War Machine is a far more interesting character. Iron Man's War Machine storyline in the early 90s is a must-read. Rhodes based.
Yeah, I don't understand. And a lot of these guys always, because I feel like everybody that likes to shit on Brandon for his dislike for Spider-Man, they always try to boil it down to, it's because he's racist. Well, no, because there are several black characters I know for a fact that you like. You like Black Panther, you like War Machine.
And, I love War Machine.
But these characters don't get the spotlight they deserve. No, they reserve the spotlight for characters who they just made. They're having a hard time get off the ground. And I've got to admit it, even as a Miles Morales fan, he's just hype moments and aura, the Spider-Man.
Just like how Absolute Batman is the same thing. And people give me shit for hating him.
I just don't like Absolute Batman because it just feels like it's edgy to be edgy.
That's Scott Snyder's entire career for you. We had Peter in the MCU throughout his appearances being Iron Boy, that he's somewhat finally becoming Spider-Man now. We have Miles coming soon. Wow, MCU really like screwing with Spider-Man. Oh,
yeah, like, I don't get it. Like, okay, because I've seen some people point out that Kevin Feige or whoever was going on interviews talking about how the Home trilogy was basically.
Real quick, I'm going to bring that up. I'm going to bring that up. Just give me a sec to find it.
I always say too with the black thing, it's like You know, we didn't used to think about this. I do remember this time whenever like Blade would come out and everybody would just like it and nobody to talk about really as race at all. Like, I know a lot of people won't believe that, but like whenever we were talking about Blade 1 and Blade 2 coming out and I was a kid, it was like nobody was like, oh, look, it's Black Blade. They were just like, Blade's cool. That's all we cared about. We bought his video games and shit.
And remember what Wesley Snipes says, there can only be one Blade.
Yeah, well, a lot of people got pissed off after the announcement that the Blade game got canceled. There are so many people who were actually waiting for that game to come out, and then they just rug pulled everyone.
Yeah, quite frankly, with Arcane making it, I wasn't that excited, but hopefully it would have been good.
But anyway, it was like you were referring to this point about how Kevin Feige explains that the home trilogy is essentially the first act of Sam Raimi's Spider-Man 1 stretched out into an entire trilogy. I'm calling bullshit on that. There's no way they actually
the longest fucking origin story ever, and I do not fucking like that.
And on top of that, it just shows that if this wasn't planned, this is you trying to run damage control. If this was planned, then you're a freaking idiot, because how is it that you spread the first act of a single movie from the early 2000s across 3 honestly kind of mediocre movies and the narrative mess that is No Way Home?
Yeah,
like, seriously,
there's no way that's think about how simple the origin in the first friggin' Raimi movie is, and then think about like how much goes on in these Spider-Man movies and how much of it just doesn't match up at all. Like,
it's kind of funny to me because it reminds me of like how, okay, back in the 60s, you have Amazing Fantasy 15. You condense Peter's origin down to one story. That's not even the full comic, by the way. It was the final story of like 3 in a compilation. Fast forward to the 2000s with Brian Michael Bendis, and he stretches Peter's origin out across like 6 issues. Anyway, let's see what Kevin has to say. I have not seen this clip.
With me, that was always the intention, but somebody spelled it out, which is our first 3 Tom Holland Spider-Man movies was the first act of Sam Raimi's Spidey movie, right? That always was the intention when we were going to do it, and what initial conversations Amy and I had were about slowing it down and following year by year through high school.
I'm calling bullshit.
What?
Year by year. The first act didn't cover years of high school.
Yeah, he was in his last year.
Well, also,
actually, he graduated. So
yeah,
what?
And it only covered like a few weeks, months. So it wasn't years, certainly.
And on top of that, if you're going to go year by year, then Tom's Spider-Man is barely going to progress at all, because yeah, he's a young actor, but imagine him just having to do Spider-Man movies that slowly go year by year. Like,
till he's 90.
It's almost as bad as when the Ultimate Spider-Man reboot literally tried to match the narrative month by month that it was released, leading to large parts of the narrative just being skipped over off panel.
Yeah. I mean, it just makes that's pure copium from Feige.
In fact, it ended up not working. That for like the final issue, Jonathan Hickman gave up and was like, you know what? I can't do it. I just can't do it.
I think Kevin got too big for his head.
Man.
Oh, go ahead, Wolfscar.
I think he's gotten too big for his head.
For his hat.
Hello there. Hot take. I'd rather watch Michael Bay's Transformer movies than Disney stars. What's your opinion, Brad? That is completely sane. The first Michael Bay Transformers movie and Dark of the Moon are really good. Revenge of the Fallen is a mess, but it still has some great action. I would say skip Age of Extinction and Last Night. Last Night especially.
Plenty enough. The Michael Bay movies were like my introduction to Transformers.
Hey, me too, brother.
Oh shit.
As a 90s kid, I can tell you Spawn was the most popular anti-hero of the 90s, and no one cared that he's black. Jason and Tommy were the most popular Power Rangers. No one cared that they were white.
Green Ranger.
Yep, exactly. Yeah, even with Power Rangers, no one was talking about the Black Ranger.
Yeah,
Oh, well,
it's like it just goes to show you, like, these days, like, people put so much stock in race, they kind of just forget. Hey, this character is supposed to have, character.
What's that?
Well, it's a lot of people just kind of. I'm gonna say it's grifting because it's an easy in to just like avoid any criticism. You're like, I'm the first, blah 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 blah, and so
we've seen
therefore,
with
if you
Disney-
criticize me, you are insulting my race or my gender.
As we've seen
or-
many times with Disney Star Wars, especially.
Blah,
Yep.
blah, blah, blah,
Yeah.
blah, blah.
And by the way, blah blah blahs suck. I just want to say they are horrible people. No.
Okay. Okay, so this one especially hurts because this is from Marvel Comics themselves. As if Diarrhea of Destiny wasn't bad enough, Marvel Comics reveals a new era of Indiana Jones storytelling at San Diego Comic-Con. Indiana Jones and the Sword of Pandemonium, a 5-issue limited series by writer Jason Aaron and artist Aaron Cooter, launches an all-new era of comic book adventures for the iconic archaeologist, set during the timeline of the original groundbreaking films.
I thought that was Greg Land's work, not gonna lie.
Jason Aaron, who, I looked it up, was the guy who thought it would be fun to make Jane Foster the new Thor.
Oh no!
Oh,
That's
God.
right.
At least you had the
remember that.
courtesy to give her cancer.
And the writer of Absolute Superman.
Ah,
Absolute cinema. Oh wait.
And the problem is, it looks like Disney is not done kicking Indiana Jones while he is down. We're doomed.
Doomed.
Like, Diarrhea of Destiny was bad enough. Did you really need to kick the dead horse?
Of course.
Yes. Yeah, M. Bison. Of course.
I mean, the Disney Star Wars comics also suck ass, so I don't expect these to be any better.
Yeah, I don't think so. It's sad
modern
state.
Marvel.
You
It
know,
used to be a good show, Modern
it
Marvels, but oh well.
You were saying Arachnid Youth?
I didn't say anything.
Oh, somebody was saying something, but
I think that was
maybe
real
I'm
smart.
maybe I'm
Never mind.
maybe my schizophrenia is finally kicking in.
Oh no.
Yeah, but especially putting it in the timeline of the movies makes me scared of how much they're going to retcon.
It's not looking good. I'm not
Okay.
hopeful.
I will say that in good news, we do have a bit of good news involving Star Wars this time.
Oh,
Unfortunately, no, it's not Disney selling Star Wars.
Fuck.
Episodes of Star Wars Detours will be screened at the new Lucas Museum of Narrative Art. First time they will ever be shown publicly.
Oh,
Well, that's cool.
I still remember one of my claims to fame will be when I actually got to watch the one episode that got leaked online before Disney took it down. Like, it was genuinely really good. So it's nice to know that Star Wars Detours is finally going to see the light of day and in Lucas's own hands, like not Disney's. So
good.
Never heard about this. What is this? When is this set?
Star Wars Detours, it's not set in any particular era. It's written by the same guys who did Robot Chicken. So it's more of it's a very, very comedy focus. It's not canon in the slightest.
Gotcha. Okay.
But yeah, it will be great to see. I love the freaking art. The freaking art style is great. The emphasis on the buns. Okay, and then one thing to serve as our first lead-in to videos that we will be reacting to, because we're in
Before we start that, I'm gonna go take a piss.
Take a
two
breath,
clips
man.
from two clips from Lanterns have been shown at San Diego Comic-Con. Hal Jordan tests Jon Stewart with letting him use the ring for the first time by putting it on a car dashboard and throwing himself out of the car as it steers off a mountain. Hal then goes to a taco stand where he's approached by many fans. Hal Jordan interrogates a man he suspects of being a manhunter, suspicious of his lack of knowledge about pop culture, especially Harry Potter.
Wait,
Which
what?
sounds really
What about Harry
stupid.
Potter?
Apparently, he suspects someone of being a manhunter because he knows nothing about pop culture.
Oh.
That sounds very retarded.
Oh, because Warner Brothers owns Harry Potter. I was just thinking, I'm like, oh, why are they like they're propping up Harry Potter? I thought that was like taboo now in Hollywood, but then I'm like, oh, Warner Brothers, duh.
No.
They're like, it's
Ooh.
okay as long as it makes us money.
Hey, Iron Inquisitor.
Here.
Hello.
You just missed us covering the fact that Disney is going to kick Indiana Jones while he's still down.
Oh yeah, I heard there was like a new comic or something.
Yep, and the fact that Star Wars Detours will finally be seeing the light of day
Yeah.
at the Lucasfilm Museum of Narrative Art. Not under Disney's hands.
Been untainted by them.
We be eating good, boys.
Heck yeah.
Okay,
My goodness.
just going to have to wait for Arachnid. You have to get back, but in the meantime, let's
I'm
look
back
at the
in
comments. Oh, Christ on a stick. That is a great expression. That is really funny. Transformers Revenge of the Fallen is bad, but has good moments and ideas are good, but the movie is just poorly executed. Indeed. I do love when Optimus Prime puts the hurt on Megatron and the Fallen. And of course, the Force battle is one of the greatest things ever seen. And Devastator nearly made one of the computers blow up behind the scenes because of how many individual parts that had to be rendered for him.
Wow, really?
Yep,
Just like movies all you want, but you can never say they slack on their work.
Well, on the fourth one you can because he left green screens unattended to on those computer screens.
Age of Extinction is actually considered one of the worst movies of all time, not just like a bad movie.
Well, he also switched. He did the Marvel thing where he switched to the lame nanotech effect, where it was just like, oh, I don't want to show things actually transforming anymore, so let's just have it be a cloud and like it rolls over them in nanotech, and then they transform.
To be fair, that's kind of I believe that was kind of the point of them. Like they were supposed to be flat, no substance. Like they weren't like. That's kind of the thing that is supposed to turn the audience off about them. They have nothing interesting going on with them.
Mm-hmm. Hey, youth, get ready for this. Absolute Joker in the Absolute Universe is Harley Quinn's father.
Oh God!
You just ripped off a concept. They just ripped off a concept plan from what was it? Batman Unchained. It was a scrapped Tim Burton Batman movie.
Huh.
What?
And apparently, I have also learned that Bruce's father is still alive. So apparently, Absolute Batman does not have dead parents. You know, the thing that defined and made him Batman.
What the fuck? Okay. You know
What are we doing?
Why do I care? I don't read it.
I have to read it for the sake of a review.
You're working on a review of that shit.
Oh, I also found these really cool Batman and Robin figures by Mattel. And Arachnid, I need to talk to you about how to review action figures because I really like them.
Okay.
Yeah, because I need to know what your setup
to
is.
do action figure reviews with me as well. I got 2 figures she wants to review.
Okay. Oh yeah, and they came out with a new Coyote versus Acme trailer.
I love
as
that.
well.
Looks awesome.
I saw it. It looks okay. I'm just worried about James Gunn's inclusion in it.
Oh God!
Crap,
How's he included?
I heard he inserted himself, like he's involved in the behind the scenes somehow. I don't know how. I'm hoping to see the movie though.
Well, that was filmed a while ago, though, right?
Yes, it was, and it was locked behind the vault because it was a tax write-off.
Yeah, they were trying to.
They even made fun of. They even made fun of it for like the first teaser trailer.
It's time to get up, Junior.
So, you're a space cop.
No, I'm just being trained.
Again, why is this being set on Earth instead of Oa?
Yep. Well, and another like example, Jon Stewart in the Justice League cartoon, nobody really batted an eye at.
Well, that's also because the Green Lanterns are an space cops. They take over multiple different people.
Yep, that's why it's always funny whenever people are like, "Oh, you're okay with them passing the mantle." I'm like, it's not really a mantle. It's not one hero to start.
And I don't think people and on top of that, I don't think people wanted to see Kyle Rayner come back because in the actual DC comics at the time, they had to character assassinate Hal Jordan in order to bring Kyle in.
Oh no.
Because the way I understand it, Hal went insane and started killing everyone in the Green Lantern Corps and collecting their rings as Parallax.
Yeah.
And that left Kyle as the only Green Lantern.
Guess they fix that later because I know he's not now, but
Yep.
All right, new lesson. Take the ring. You fly.
Just fly.
I'm sorry. Fly, please. What's that?
You're the backup quarterback.
For now. What do you think is going on?
Oh, the fact that he just kind of lands and there's no green glow around him is very, very weird.
It's no accident we're here. These victims are going to end up being alien.
Based on what?
I have a feeling.
He has a feeling.
yes, I have a feeling.
I think this is
Oh, no. Are we about to get Rise of Skywalker's level of writing?
Probably.
They fly now?
Mecha G75, welcome to the stream, man.
more than just a feeling.
This is a threat no one's ever seen before.
The effects, of course, are kind of more of a puke green than a vibrant green.
Mm,
Would it kill them to actually insert bright colors into this?
yes.
Hard to find in this modern age in films.
It's a modern live action superhero property.
What do you know about manhunters?
Where'd you hear that word?
Well, let's see. They were the prototypes to the Green Lanterns that went nuts. They're giant robots that can go toe to toe with Green Lanterns, and they're still dedicated to trying to carry out their flawed duties.
Duty. But the Justice League episodes with the the Justice League episode with the Manhunters in them, where they frame Jon Stewart for destroying a planet and then end up attacking Oa and everything. That was a fun episode. It was I remember it had one of the funniest things whenever he's on trial and the Flash volunteers to be his lawyer, and they're like, "We solved our lawyer problem long ago." He's like, "Well, I'm volunteering anyway." He's like, "Very well, you shall share in his fate." He's like, "What?" That's how we solved our lawyer problem.
Although I don't think it refers to those manhunters. I saw this trailer before, but
Oh,
pretty sure it's
right.
not those.
I heard something about that.
But we'll see, I guess.
All I wanted was a faithful adaptation of Sinestro Corps War, and we still won't get it.
I want Wars.
Why did he say that like it was a slur?
What do you know about those filthy, stinking men to ever exist in the galaxy?
I doubt that.
It could take the form of any species.
More than Darkseid.
Oh,
So it could be anyone.
He's gonna send an army.
Oh God, it's the Skrulls. The
It might be
MCU
Martians,
Skrulls.
but
oh no! Is it Secret Invasion?
Yep.
You down?
I love Nathan Fillion, but I feel like they should not have cast Nathan Fillion as Guy Gardner.
We needed someone who was more of an asshole. I also hate the look of the ring too.
Do you resent Hal Jordan?
The ring's always been mine.
No,
Jordan's just
passed on to you. Actually,
that's what really annoyed me. I really hate that line.
it's like the whole thing is that it's passed on to you.
And it was Tomar Ree's ring that you have.
Fuck Tomar Ring. Tomar Ring doesn't know my struggle.
God.
Sinestro.
Yes.
You don't
That
really
unicorn
believe
looks
you
like
should back
dog
up.
shit.
Wait, that's Sinestro?
Yep. And by the way,
Looks
this
like
is
a
the Green
sunburned
Lantern suit.
General Ross.
This looks awful. You know what? I'm going to say it. The Ryan Reynolds CGI costume is far superior to this.
Yeah.
It's green and
looks
it's
horrible.
actually something that the ring creates.
That looks like
It's-
dog shit.
It's sort of like the Gal Gadot the first time that she appeared as Wonder Woman, where it was like super muted and everything in BVS, versus like Linda Carter, like actual stars and stripes and bright colors and shit.
Linda Carter. Well, what a babe.
Yeah, and also a lot better boobs than Gal Gadot, but that's besides the point.
Better legs, too.
Oh.
Sinestro.
And yep, that is Sinestro.
Oh,
He seriously just looks like he looks like me if I go out without sunscreen for a day and I shaved just the mustache.
Uh,
Yeah.
He's like, "Oh, I'm sorry, I got a
No,
30-degree burn."
Believe you should
Somebody's getting
back up.
arrested. Shills have come for him.
Nah, somebody's being taken to the hospital.
Yeah.
oh, no.
My gosh.
What happened to you?
Not me, out there.
There's no way that shit weasel Morgan Freeman looking
Morgan Freeman.
Sinestro.
is Sinestro.
I'm not
This
sure.
is
if I see
Among Us
Morgan
DC, I see.
Freeman. Oh yeah, because of the anonymous thing.
Sinestro. You don't really believe you should back up, do you, Hal? No. Let's say what he actually is. My replacement.
This is what it really pisses me off. It's like, okay, we're going to have Hal Jordan, the most popular Green Lantern, get replaced. We're going to have a Batman who's in his 50s with Damian Wayne, the one Robin that people did not want to see because of the origins involving him.
It's just amazing how they repeat the same mistakes. Oh, sorry. I think that's just background noise. I thought he was
My
talking.
bad, that was me.
But it's like they're making the same mistakes that the Snyderverse made, where everybody was like, "Why are you starting it off with Batman so old?" And then they make Batman even older in this one, and then they're like, "All right, well, why are you starting off Green Lantern in this universe with Green Lantern already old, retired, and having his place taken?" Like, oh my gosh, just
I
copy
know.
the DCAU.
They're gonna kill Hal Jordan off.
Yeah,
I heard there was
we covered that a few weeks ago. We covered that about a week or two ago.
Yeah.
Gerson FC,
best
welcome to the
case.
stream. Hi,
Best
what did I
case,
miss?
He's just like sidelined, or he's like, oh, I'm gonna go retire. And it's like the same thing. He's just not gonna be there.
Hi, what did I miss? You can catch the replay, but you missed a bunch of news about San Diego Comic-Con. The Rock coming back as Black Adam. Disney is going to further continue desecrating Indiana Jones. Star Wars Detours is going to be shown at the Lucas Museum of Narrative Film. I think I just butchered the name because I forgot it immediately. And some other announcements. There's no green shimmer when he flies. Why?
In brightest day, in blackest night, no evil shall escape my sight. Let those who worship evil's might beware my power. Green Lantern's light. A lot of beer.
Hey, doesn't Hal Jordan have a secret identity?
Maybe she's his wife or something.
Well, that was awful. That was truly awful. And Wolfscar, please bring up the news that you heard.
What? What?
Oh,
news?
the news about the Manhunters.
Oh no, I
Yeah.
was just thinking.
What is it? What does it say?
No, I was just saying. I was just thinking that the Manhunters were referring to the Martians,
Yes.
not the.
That's what I heard too.
But that's all I was saying. I wasn't,
Hmm.
I mean, we'll see, but
All right. Hopefully, I can get this to work and we can have something nice. Okay. All right. They came out with a new trailer for an actually good DC project, or one I hope is good. Batman
Ooh, what is it?
Nightfall.
Oh,
Batman
yeah.
Nightfall
nice.
Part
Oh
1.
yeah, the 3-parter.
the tweet potter.
I'm actually excited for this one.
Bruce Wayne, a boy of privilege, a boy of tragedy. Boy, I know what you play at during the night. Batman.
I really
He
still do
ate
not
the
like that
gym.
Bane voice.
Yeah, I was just
Yeah,
gonna
it's
say I
quite
liked his
for my liking.
like speaking of people being racist, I want him to sound more Latino. You know?
Batman, I know your secret identity.
Yeah, like just look up Arkham
The
Origins
animation
Bane.
looks sick
I
so
mean,
far.
yeah, like
I have given him just enough life for you to come back to him.
yeah, he's always good. Like, and he's just like really understated in that. Like, and that was also salvaged. Like, the team that wasn't supposed to be as good was like, this Bane is stupid. He's just yelling all the time. Let's make him really cool. And like back to the origins of the comic.
Yeah, it actually kind of salvaged a Rocksteady did to Bane.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and
I
it's
wish
like,
that logo was
why?
better.
Ooh, John just sent us something.
Oh well, you don't need to watch that now. No, that's fine. We can finish the trailer. But that was just to show when The Rock used to be cool. There was a little
All
bit
right,
of highlights.
we'll see it in a bit.
You haven't slept since Arkham exploded 2 days ago.
I'll rest when everyone that's escaped is captured.
Yep, that's Norm Brayfogel's Arnold Wesker.
Maybe we should ask John Paul for help.
He's a bomb that needs to be defused.
How can I live knowing there's something inside of me that can do such harm?
Your hero, Commissioner? Stop! He's losing control.
I'm fine.
Something else is going on out there. A riddle I haven't found the answer to.
You are a survivor, which means you are strong. Bane.
He be Bane, boys.
That was a better line, though. I will say. It's like,
The liberation of this
you are strong.
begins.
Firefly.
I love the fact they're using. Hey, my man, Mad Hatter's in this,
Oh, I love his design right there.
Yeah, that's great.
and I love the fact we're getting the. Okay, it's coming to Kelly
She's
Jones, Mr. Freeze design too.
Spend the night with a bang!
You are always hiding from the people close to you, but you cannot hide from destiny. You are the weakness.
Oh no,
that
Destiny, the streamer, is going to come after him.
I intend to break you. Then give it your best shot. Good.
Wow.
Oh, they spoiled it.
At least they're recommending you read the source material. So then, if they change anything, you'll be able to call them out on their shit.
Well, depending on how they execute it.
Yeah, it's true.
Batman traveled the world to learn from the best in all sorts of fields. Bane was raised in prison and read a lot of books. Well, to be fair, he had to survive literal hell because, you know, he was in an all-male prison. He was trapped in like a isolated cell for many, many years, and he was plagued by nightmares of a bat.
Wasn't he in Blackgate prison?
No, he was in Santa Prisca.
Oh, right. Okay. Yeah.
He's not in Blackgate.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, Blackgate's not an all-male prison. Bane carried his sentence worse than his father's. Oh yeah, he's the reason he's even doing time is because he's serving the sentence of his father.
You cannot catch me dead doing anything like that.
All right. So we got that out of the way. So now on to a biggie because we're jumping.
one more thing regarding that. I think my dad actually has those original comics somewhere in the basement.
Actually, I do too. I have a lot of the Nightfall comics. I do own the very issue where Bane broke Batman's back.
Nice.
Written by Chuck Dixon of all people.
Oh, is he done some bad shit more recently?
Actually, no. He's a conservative who is no longer hired by DC or Marvel and has kind of gone on to do his own thing. He even has his own YouTube channel.
Yeah, good for him.
I actually follow him on Twitter.
Nice.
Okay, so we're jumping from DC to Marvel because this trailer dropped. Strap yourself in, boys, because it's time for Doomsday.
Yay.
I have not seen this.
So I will say shit was sold out immediately on this for the pre-screenings or whatever.
Oh, bloody hell.
Because it was like packed at every theater I looked at around me already, and it doesn't come out till December. It's pretty crazy.
This movie will probably make more money than Michael did. Michael just overshadowed the Super Mario Galaxy movie, which actually made me happy because the Super Mario Galaxy movie is a piece of shit.
Jeez, Michael made that much? I mean, like, how much did Super Mario Galaxy make?
Let me check.
Was it over $1 billion?
Mario Galaxy box.
A more $1 billion?
$1 billion worldwide. Was Super Mario Galaxy.
So it kind of creeped over $1 billion. It didn't make like 1.1 or 1.2 or whatever.
Still, I take that as a win because I hate that movie with every fiber of my being.
Oh, it's a definite decline from the first one. I'll say that.
The first one wasn't even that great to begin with.
No, I didn't mean quality-wise. I meant like it made less
Never
money.
seen either of them.
Okay. I hate both movies with burning passion.
Yeah, I didn't even bother to watch those. I could tell that they were trying to play it like super safe, you know.
What they did to Princess Peach. How dare you bastards!
She's
you bastards!
She can save herself, Brandon.
No, she can't.
She don't need no Mario. He's
just
It's only like the whole gameplay loop of the game, but yeah, sure.
Okay, opening up on Xavier's school.
Oh God, guys! I just thought of something.
What?
That Legend of Zelda live action is coming out. How much you want to bet?
Oh God, no! They're gonna do it to Link too.
Zelda's gonna kill Ganon. She'll be like, "Hang on!" Like Link gets the sword dropped, and she's like, "Don't worry, Link, I've got it." And stabs Ganon in the head.
Okay, in that game, she at least needed help, and she didn't save herself. She just had to save Mario. That game was weird.
Zelda rips off her dress and has like on a tactical suit
somewhere in my game collection.
I mean,
oh boy, it's smooching time.
John, at least Zelda's trained as a Sheikah warrior.
I know like next to nothing about Zelda.
Well, normally she gets taken out at some point. She normally is like very competent and does stuff in the games. Like she serves as a pirate in Wind Waker. She's a desert warrior in Ocarina of Time. But whenever she actually has to do her princess, duty, and she's what the wisdom, Triforce of Wisdom, right?
Yeah.
So she gives Link knowledge, and she normally helps him in the final battle. She'll give him like light arrows or some shit.
But it's always Link who's the one who can defeat Ganon.
Yes, and she's normally captured or something at least at some point in the game, and Link has to like go rescue her, or usually by Ganon at the end he'll like kidnap her to like do the final phase of whatever evil plan he's doing because he needs her power. And then Link comes in and they team up and beat him.
Yeah. That's fine though.
Yeah.
Mario Why do you think I've hated Super Mario Odyssey and have boycotted Nintendo for the last few years?
Oh, Odyssey is where that started, huh?
Basically, yeah.
I don't keep up with Nintendo as much.
I played that game.
Regarding this trailer,
what's an Odyssey?
Okay, hang on. Wolfscar?
Regarding this trailer, I'm already concerned because the leaks might be real.
Oh, yeah. The fact that they might kill off Tobey Maguire's universe.
This will be 100% the worst fucking Marvel movie ever if they do that.
Ooh. Worse than the Marvels?
Yes.
Hey.
Something's coming. Something we may not be able to deter.
Patrick Stewart is so damn old. And he's not going to give up acting anytime soon either. He actually said that.
It's not really a profession you need to retire from, I guess I would say, because there's always going to be like old man roles that need filled.
Yeah.
And with AI now, you can never retire.
Oh no! Even after we won't even need any new actors.
Recycled after you're dead.
Yeah, after you're dead, we can just use you now, so we don't even need new actors at any point.
Before this day is done, we shall be faced with an unthinkable decision.
The X-Men.
Oh God, what is that design for Avengers Tower? What is that logo?
Yeah.
Ew. Just ew.
War with many.
You're just hating to hate.
No, that just doesn't look good. Oh, look, here's the #1 reason why you shouldn't go see this movie. Pedro Pascal as Mr. Fantastic, everybody.
I will lick all the rainbow dildos.
Pedro, I'm too nervous. Let me touch the nearest woman, Pascal.
Only attractive women, sir. He still never touched what's her face from Last of Us, Bella Ramsey.
Yeah, Bella. I stuck my face into a beehive, Ramsey.
It's so funny how Pedro never found himself touching her. How strange.
If the rumors of Tobey's universe get destroyed in Avengers Doomsday, I will absolutely level the theater. I will never ever support the entire MCU ever again. It's almost like the opening of Alien 3.
I hope they're going to be smart and not do that, because that's like, excuse me. And I'm pretty sure Sony probably wouldn't allow that.
You never know. You never know. Remember, Marvel hates Spider-Man above everything else.
I thought you meant not blowing up the theater.
Oh.
I mean, don't do that either.
Don't do that either.
Look at how lame this is. Thor has to.
Schrodinger's Captain America.
Thor comes into this scene and he's just like, "All right, now seriously, guys, where's the real Avengers?"
Yeah, Sam, why are you wearing Captain America? Why are you wearing the Captain America uniform? Where's Steve?
And then everybody else is like women now. He's got like Kate Bishop instead of Hawkeye. He's like, "Oh, what happened to Clint? Did he get like a sidekick or something?"
I will give credit to Kate. It's like she's the most bearable of the attempts at replacements.
Yeah, that series, that might be my favorite like Marvel Disney Plus series when I think about it.
It's still not good because you
have a lot of competition.
And on top of that, you know what they did to Vincent D'Onofrio's Kingpin.
Oh, that is the lamest part. Having him like it was such a cool thing to have him back. Like they actually kept that under wraps pretty well and shit. And then they just immediately squander it. It's like, oh my gosh. It's like Fox rebooting the X-Men and then fumbling the timeline in like the third movie. It's like you just did this.
Sam, the terrorist supporter Wilson.
Yeah.
Remember, guys, John Walker did absolutely nothing wrong.
That senator also did nothing wrong when he called them terrorists, because that's literally what they are. They're blowing up food supplies.
They blew up people too.
Yeah.
Yeah. They blew up a building.
Oh, hey, John Walker, you killed this super soldier terrorist who had just killed a man, and he was actively running away instead of surrendering to you. which gives you complete rights to kill him. And so, but you're evil now because somebody recorded it on a phone and there was blood on the shield.
Then all of us put together, and they died.
Oh,
At least
God,
Thor puts over the old Avengers. He's like, they were better than all of you guys.
Oh, God, we're going to have this Namor. No, it's going to be...
Namor? Oh.
It's Namor.
Yeah, you got to roll the R for 10 minutes.
Namor. I'm not doing that.
Yeah. Because they make him into like an Aztec dude. Yeah, he's like it's so blatantly copied. It's like the exact like dress and earrings and like
to think he was the very first superhero ever granted the ability to fly
because of his little wingy shoes.
Yes, actually, they weren't even shoes. They were attached to his feet.
Yeah, he's actually. I think they're going for him. He's actually a mutant.
Oh yeah, I heard about that.
Well, what's her face? Kate, not Kate Bishop.
Shuri?
No, Miss Marvel.
Kamala Khan.
Iman Vellani.
Yeah, Kamala Khan was supposed to be the first mutant because in like the after credits scene for her show or something, it was like there's something different in your DNA. Something like I forget. I think they might have said something mutant or like, and they played like the little riff of the X-Men theme where it was like,
and what's dumb about this is, first off, her powers come from a freaking bracelet, not, inherent superpowers. And they in the MCU, they also, in the comics, that was like, they killed her off so they could bring her back as an X-Men. And I still remember a bunch of people were calling Marvel racist for killing her off, and we're like, nah, we know exactly what they're doing.
Why would she be like a protected class just because?
Also, that's why she died in a Spider-Man comic because nobody.
She doesn't sell her own shit. She can't even sell her own shit.
Because why can't she go die in her own comic? No, she has to die in a Spider-Man comic because nobody would have noticed nor cared if it was in her own comic.
And what's even funnier is they were going to release like a comic to celebrate one of the anniversaries of the X-Men. And guess what big idea they came up with? Shove Kamala Khan into every single notable X-Men story.
Why are they so determined with her? Like, she has failed so miserably, you can't even ask her.
Because she's another industry plant that was planted by Marvel's editor-in-chief at the time.
Yeah, like, I don't know. I guess it's just... I still don't believe it, but I can at least believe that they can AstroTurf it a little bit easier with Miles. It's like she just has no real fans. Like, I don't know how they can even pretend. That's like if the Marvels had come out and they would have just been like, "Yep, Captain Marvel 3, we're making it. It was highly successful." Like,
it's also really hilarious that a character like Kamala exists as a huge fangirl of superheroes when it's like 99% of civilians in Marvel just hate the superheroes.
Really?
I mean, just look at Spider-Man and the X-Men. You think they're having a blast?
Oh yeah, well, I knew those two were hated. I wasn't sure how the normal Avengers and stuff were.
Oh no, the Avengers have had their times of being hated.
Died facing enemies.
Remember when that Avengers game came out and they decided to make Kamala Khan the main character in it? For some reason?
Crystal Dynamics. Let's make a discount MCU Avengers game.
Yeah, this will turn out great, guys. Let's take the massively unpopular character, and even though we have the license to use all these really popular characters,
and let's make Spider-Man one of the most popular characters in Marvel's roster and make him a PlayStation exclusive.
And also make him play like fucking molasses.
Oh, really?
I actually, again, going back to Dorito God, he did a video comparing Marvel Avengers Spider-Man to Insomniac Spider-Man, the first game, and it was like a lot of the animations are jank. Spider-Man's very slow. His movements suck. I'd have to link that video in the Discord. Why wasn't M'Baku Black Panther is the question for the MCU? There are many questions you can ask the MCU, and they won't get answered.
I'm pretty sure M'Baku is from a different tribe. Like, and this
he's allowed to fight for
It's literally what they are. And M'Baku's tribe are literally just ape people.
But he was allowed. He fought for the ruling of Wakanda in the first movie, so they could have just done that again, but like have him win this time. Because he fights
the competition would have
T'Challa.
been a woman.
Yeah, he would have thrown because they take away her powers whenever you fight for the kingdom. So, yeah, it's like, yeah, I'm pretty sure that's going to be a one-sided duel.
Especially since Shuri's nothing without technology.
Yeah.
And threats that scared me far less than this one.
Really? Thanos could snap his finger and wipe out the whole universe. I don't see how you can get. Oh, I'm sorry. Now you're going to have the multiverse be destroyed. But it's like it's still everything being destroyed. So it's sort of irrelevant at that point.
Look, it's Cyclops.
This is like if they go like, oh, guys, this is higher stakes because now it's 11 universes being destroyed instead of 5. It's like, I don't really care at that point. You lose all meaning at a certain point.
Hey, look, we got James Marsden to be in a comic accurate X-Men suit.
What were you expecting?
Underrated.
Yellow spandex?
He was so underrated and underused in the X-Men films.
Yeah, it was too much of the Wolverine
pissed.
got too popular.
Yeah, I was kind of pissed at that.
That's typically the case. Wolverine is one of the most popular X-Men.
Yeah, but come on. Cyclops.
I do like Cyclops. I think he has one of the cooler mutant powers with laser eyes.
He's so cool.
And
He was always my favorite
also
growing up. I love the laser
he's gonna
eyes.
die here.
The false 10 rings. Those aren't. And we're bringing in, I think that's the same guy from Deadpool and Wolverine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Professor X, he's died at least 3 times. I think 4 if you count like Days of Future Past future scenes. Because he died in X-Men 3, he died in Logan, he died in Multiverse of Madness. I don't know if he died in
He'll die again here.
All that, but
Wolverine's mutant power isn't regeneration; it's popularity. Lol.
Yeah.
I mean, it is warranted. There is a reason Wolverine is as popular as he is. He's cool, and for someone that's Canadian, that is indeed a feat to be admired.
It is one of the best moments in the X-Men franchise, though, whenever Wolverine comes back in Days of Future Past, and he's like, Scott, and they're like, they're all tense and ready to face off because one of the first scenes is like, you making moves on my girl or whatever. And then he's just like, good to see you. And Scott's like fucking bewildered because Wolverine is so happy because he's been dead for years in his timeline. It's like, oh, that was nice. Nice bookend. I'm glad that they never brought back those characters after that nice book ending. Oh, wait.
Wasn't there Dark Phoenix?
Yeah. No, they
Where we have to butcher that storyline again.
Yep.
Everything.
I saw somebody saying that a moment like Gambit fighting Shang-Chi is literally just smashing action figures together.
Yeah, the lamest, the discount bin action figures.
Well, the thing I want to point out here is I think Marvel's strategy now is because No Way Home kind of popularized, just slam a bunch of characters together and boom, you'll get a good movie, regardless of whether or not, it's narratively, makes sense or anything. And the same with Deadpool and Wolverine, where you just have to ignore the fact that, at the end of Deadpool 2, he had a time machine and not a multiversal dimensional portal. And he's just in the MCU now.
Well, I would say No Way Home did a better job of actually making Toby and Andrew act like their characters and like actually give them time because they didn't have 5 million to serve, so they could actually like spend a little time in the lab, spend a little time talking, spend a little time like having them give Holland a little inspiration. So it's like
have a little time showing that apparently Peter did make his relationship with MJ work.
Yeah, they tried a little bit. And it's like the other ones, it's like they show up, they say whatever popular like it's a lot more than like Blade in Deadpool and Wolverine, where he shows up and he says a cool line, but it's like he doesn't really get any character work.
Yeah, same with what they did to Johnny Storm.
Yeah, it's like, there's a difference between like showing up and being a cheap cameo and like they actually had them have, dialogue and a little bit of even his moment with like Otto Octavius that Toby has, where he's like, oh, you finally grew up, and it's like, okay, that's like more than anything that these stupid cameo fests have done.
And you had Andrew being able to save Michelle Jones to make up for Gwen. I mean, to be fair, you should have just let Zendaya die, man.
That's true, Andrew. You fucked up. But I would say my main problems with No Way Home, just personally speaking, is like the first act has to be completely retarded to try to facilitate the rest of the movie. It just has to have Doctor Strange and Spider-Man be completely idiotic. They're like, we need to get past this so that we can have cool things happen later. It's like, okay, but that makes no sense whatsoever.
Not to mention
the movie only gets good when Toby and Andrew show up.
Yeah, but then you have problems like why Sandman is even bothering to side against the Spider-Man.
Dude, why did they have the Lizard show up at all? He was a nothing character in that movie. It's like you have
he had some potential in that though.
He quite literally could have just brought Raimi Venom back and just built on him.
I'm just we never had really any interaction with him. It was just like he shows up and he's there to keep somebody busy during the fights.
And Tom Hardy's Venom just does nothing, even though he also got taken into that universe.
Oh yeah, he was teased, and then they just did nothing. Yeah.
That they sacrificed me for nothing.
Oh yeah, we get to reference the god awful Loki show that ruined his character. Loki's literally, known for being one of the most evil bastards in the Marvel universe.
Not anymore. He's not.
And mythology, but
now he just makes out with himself.
Hey, remember when this was going on? They threw Spider-Gwen into the TVA as well because they were out of ideas on what to do with her.
What?
Yeah, she was part of the TVA for a while.
Can the TVA can we all say that was just Loki's fever dream and it never happened?
Yes, please. He got high while celebrating the fact that he took over Asgard in the first Thor movie.
Like, honestly, is there anything like even Deadpool and Wolverine, which is a dumb movie in general, that's the dumbest part, is trying to incorporate the TVA?
If we do not stand together.
I still don't like these Fantastic Four suits.
This is the lamest, like, oh, they're on screen together moment ever. It's the lame Fantastic Four. The lame.
It's not helped by the fact that it's also notice that it's like bland color.
See how the ocean is a giant like circular wall? That's literally just the volumes border.
It's so noticeable. It sticks out like a sore thumb.
And again, I'm not the biggest fan of these suits. I also don't know how I feel about Ben Grimm wearing a shirt as part of his Fantastic Four uniform.
Yeah, isn't he usually shirtless?
It's kind of off-putting.
Also, this hairdo, I do not find that attractive at all. That just looks ugly.
Put aside your.
Oh yay, because we're not done with her.
Apparently, she's gonna be in Brand New Day.
Lamer, less hot Black Widow. Ooh.
Oh, you kid! Actually, I've seen what Yelena looks like in the comics, and whoo, boy, she is smoking hot in the
Calm down,
comics.
Brandon. Calm down.
What can I say? I have a thing for blondes, man.
I wouldn't say Yelena is less hot in the MCU. I think she's hot.
Beauty's in the eye of the beholder. I am going to put that very politely.
I'll give you this. It depends. They definitely toned down ScarJo and put it like a steel plate over her for like the last couple movies. But in Iron Man 2, it's hard to beat that.
Yes.
Oh my.
Even Jon Favreau had his pervy moment behind the scenes when she walks and does a turnaround and smiles, and he's like,
That was back when we used to have fun with cinema.
Yep, 2010. They didn't give a shit, and she was having fun with it. That was back whenever they had Attack of the Show, where Olivia Munn was eating hot dogs every week and making it look very suggestive.
What a time to be a geek. The Thunderbolts would have been better if they followed the comics where Ross led them with Ghost Rider, Elektra, Agent Venom, Deadpool, and Punisher.
That does sound like a fun team.
You can never go wrong when you have the Punisher.
Deadpool and the Punisher seems like a weird, like a funny dynamic. He's like super serious. My family died.
And he served in Nam. Don't forget that.
Back in Nam.
Petty squabbles.
Oh, This.
I do not like that outfit.
It's technically comic accurate Mystique, but also doesn't look good on the screen.
And it can look good on the screen. It's just that you effed it up.
If you saw the full image, it looks
No,
her
it's
hair
like,
is weird too. It's like thin and floppy. It looks like a dude trying to comb over his bald head.
It's a simple dress, but it's like they gave her pants.
okay.
They gave her white pants. They gave her white pants over the skirt.
I thought it was
They have these blue sections here to be like skin, and I'm like, is it so damn hard to
make it open? Just make it open. Why you gotta cut this? Why you gotta fake the blue skin?
Marvel hates sexuality.
apparently.
It's a shame.
They hate it
And
when they're wondering.
it's like you'd think Mystique, comic Mystique, because I saw somebody talking about how it's like, oh, I don't like it because it looks bad. You don't like it because she's not naked like she was in the other Fox movies, and I'm like, okay,
That was kind of jarring too. I didn't really.
I think I'd actually rather prefer her being naked over this.
same here, damn it, because it's like I would have not minded that she has the comic accurate skin if it looked good, because if you look at Mystique from the comics, she looks attractive as hell, man.
Yeah.
Like, that is great character design. But no, we can't get that.
I presume nothing except this.
Yeah, we're getting
These
Magneto
actors are
back.
So fucking old.
Please, for the love of God, do not let Magneto be right. I freaking hate that narrative now.
Seriously.
If you return.
Oh, great. Does this mean we'll possibly be seeing Ant-Man's bullcrap daughter?
Oh no.
What they did to Cassie, man. Why did they even have to recast her away from the actress from Endgame? Like, what the hell, man? Yeah, I think she got recasted to look younger for some reason.
Will return has brothers and sisters.
I still don't like you as Invisible Woman. And would it kill you to make these guys have matching uniforms?
Yeah,
God.
I don't get the vest thing. It's just what?
Thank you, Brandon, for defending the Clone Wars 2003. Hey, all of us here, we do God's work. That's what we do here.
Indeed.
Not me. I do the devil's work.
Hey! Hey, look, it's the Pretender. You do not deserve that shield. You do not deserve it. John Walker.
If he
John
goes throughout this whole movie without this fucking super soldier serum, I will crash out.
John Walker and Bucky both deserve it. And I've seen people say whenever someone says Bucky should have had the shield, they'll say, "Oh, you want a terrorist to be Captain America?" And they're like, he was under mind control. It wasn't like he had a choice.
And the guy became a U.S. senator, so
Exactly.
like
Disney
what?
Marvel itself debunks this.
Who's this?
What?
Who became a senator?
Bucky did.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But people won't like him as Captain America, but they'll be fine with him as a senator.
I think I've seen this before.
Yeah.
Mark my words.
Doom, how the hell can you do that?
Because
This
he's
is a-
Doom.
This is a classic, like the lamest Dragon Ball introduction ever, where like they just have the really powerful attack that beat the last villain not work on the new one, and it's like, oh, it's so much better stakes now. It's like, no, you just moved the bar. You didn't like do anything interesting.
I mean, honestly, for Doom, it is kind of accurate. He's stupid powerful, but
Well, there is a reason I like Doom. He did conquer a country after all.
the general audience probably isn't gonna find any sense in that.
I will
Whoa.
say I am liking how the mask looks.
Oh yeah. Even when Doom ripped Thanos' spine out, though, it's whenever he does not have the Infinity Gauntlet, because I remember it's part of his line. He's like, do you have an Infinity Gauntlet now? And meanwhile, Stormbreaker beat Thanos and overpowered the Infinity Gauntlet.
If only Thor had aimed a little higher, we could have saved ourselves a lot of trouble.
But according to the leaks, Doom gets a hold of. Wait, do you guys care about leaks?
No, I do not care because this is modern Marvel.
Well, apparently he somehow gets Loki's powers.
What?
Yeah, I think people are like theorizing he's gonna like rip out Loki's heart at the beginning, and because Loki, I think, is seen at some point being like, "Don't do this." So he's like doing his tree thing at the end of Loki season 2, and then Doom will find him and be like, now I control the tree power.
That sounds very retarded. I mean, I'm glad you killed Loki, but still.
Again.
Yeah.
Wait, what if Loki and Professor X both die? I think they're gonna be tied at 4 deaths each, because Loki, he dies in the first Thor, but then he he actually just fell and was with the Chitauri. All right, fine.
Well, does that count?
I don't know.
It's a fake out death.
Fine, we won't count that one. But then there's another fake out death, I guess, in Thor 2.
Dark World.
Yeah. And then he actually dies in Infinity War. Although he does die a lot in Loki season 2, it just is like time shit. So
I mean, we could also say he was character assassinated in Loki season 1.
So if he dies again, it would be like his fourth, he's dead as far as the screen is concerned. Because even one of Professor X's deaths, he transfers his essence to another body. At the end of X-Men 3.
That's what he did?
Yeah, because he talks about it briefly in the movie at some point where he's like, "Oh, could you transfer your whole thing to this person who's in a coma or whatever, or brain dead?" I think it is. And at the in the after credits scene, after he gets vaporized by Phoenix, he's like, "Hello, Moira," and you hear it from the bed of the guy who was brain dead.
They just showed the ending of the movie in this trailer. If you read the leaks, you will get it.
Oh, is it going to end depressing like Infinity War? It'll be like, "Oh, Doom killed everybody. We're copying Infinity War."
I'm rooting for Doom, actually. This universe doesn't deserve to live anymore.
Well, the problem is they're going to make another one where he then loses.
No!
Hey, pal. It's not possible.
Yes, the real Captain America finally returns.
Out of all the people to say it's not possible for, why would it be Steve? It's you already know that he's young and hanging out in time somewhere.
Hey, Brandon, I have a question. Is Darth Plagueis being in the Phantom Menace a retcon since George Lucas said in the audio commentary that Palpatine was the Sith Master in the Phantom? It's not really a retcon since, Palpatine is the Phantom Menace who was masterminding everything. You can tell that the new Avengers logo sucks ass because they're not even bothering to use it for this movie. What?
That's BS.
Shit?
It's BS marketing crap.
Infinity Vision.
They look. Marvel got locked out of the IMAX screens, so because Dune is coming out in the same. So they came out with this statement where they're like, "We're making Infinity Vision," and everybody's like, "Oh, they're gonna make their own IMAX format. They're gonna build screens and shit." Wow. They're like, "No, it's actually just taking the already nice screens at theaters, not the IMAX ones." And I know this because the theaters around me were calling it Infinity Vision, and it's screens that I have seen before. They're just the bigger auditoriums. And they're doing that for their early previews and shit.
John and I talked about this yesterday, but I'll say it here. Downey is a good actor, but when you see Doom, you don't see Doom, you just see Iron Man. It's not even going to be Doom. It's just going to be an evil Iron Man.
And if he doesn't show his face at all, then what was the point of getting Downey to have him do an Eastern European accent and barely act because he's not emoting at all. Like, why would you pay $100 million over 2 movies for that?
Good question.
How is he worthy of it now that after the incursions are apparently his fault? This is in reference to Steve. Yeah, Steve, it's your fault that we have the crappy What If show.
He's like, whatever. I got to see boobs.
I mean, priorities? Yeah.
He's like, you have any idea how much shit I did? I don't get to enjoy a good pair after all that. You ungrateful swine.
This is going to suck ass.
TikTok, motherfucker.
TikTok. Before we rip into this another one once again. Oh, and while we're at it, we can go back to this one. We can jump into Brand New Day. I still have my concerns for this movie. Oh shoot, they came out with a Clayface
I got
trailer.
the last ticket for a Wednesday preview of this one. It's like I got like the very front, very most left seat. So if it impresses me when I'm craning my neck the whole time, then I'll know it's a good movie. Fandango.
You got anything to say about this?
I remain extremely hopeful for the movie. Again, my only issue is them bringing Zendaya and fucking Ned back.
I have my own issues with the movie, one of which we will be covering later in the stream when we kill our brain cells.
I think that retroactively makes No Way Home worse if they just completely reverse the ending of it too.
Mm-hmm.
We're killing our brain cells, and I have no alcohol or weed to survive. Well, I do have weed, but I just don't feel like taking it right now.
Okay. That is a sentence I certainly have heard.
It helps me get through the day.
I have something to tell you that's going to sound crazy. But it's the truth.
No, I remember when Spider-Man was good at hiding his secret identity.
Remember when his spider sense was supposed to warn him if somebody like was in his vicinity that could see him when he's changing?
Spider sense is barely a thing in these movies. It's like, I think outside of Far From Home, he really does. Far From Home and Infinity War, it's really barely referenced.
Far From Home, it's only referenced insofar as like he gets it back at the end. Like it's not there for the whole movie.
And of course they have to call it the Peter Tingle because God forbid we actually use comic booky stuff.
That sounds kind of crazy. The Peter Tingle.
Spider-Man. Can't tell anybody about this. Gotta keep it a secret. Okay. Thank you.
I will say, if it was with a few changes, Homecoming could probably be a really good Spider-Man movie.
Yeah.
Good? Yeah, Spider-Man!
We used to know each other.
This movie is ass. And it's a shame because I love Mysterio.
We were together.
Mysterio has one of the quickest possible bosses in gaming history. If you play on kid mode on the Spider-Man PS1 game, you can zap his little bulbs that he summons, and he can literally like he takes less long than the cutscene to introduce him.
Wow.
He's like, he grows like massive, and then you're just like zap, zap, zap with the webs, and it's like one shot kills on kid mode. And he's just like, no.
But something bad was going to happen. Me. And the only way...
I will never forgive you for giving Aunt May the one line that Uncle Ben is famous for. Uncle Ben, people. Remember Uncle Ben.
Who's Uncle Ben?
Stop it.
What?
Who's Uncle Ben?
No!
He never appeared in these movies. You're making up that character.
Read the comics!
I remember at some point somebody said that Toby should have been like, okay, I like MCU Tom's Uncle Ben should have looked like Toby. And I'm like, that's the dumbest fucking thing I've ever heard.
Why make another Spider-Man the Uncle Ben to another Spider-Man? That's retarded.
It's a
Why not?
reference.
That's retarded.
Well,
Think
guys,
about
I
like
gotta
the-
get going to work.
Mm.
All right, see you, Wolfscar. At least you're going to be spared the brain cell killing we're going to go through later.
I'll be on the chat.
Can't wait.
It's like you're doing that for a cheap pop where it's like, oh, it'll be like somebody might like think, oh, that's cool for like 2 seconds, and then it will ruin the rest of it because logically it makes no sense. You're going for hype over logic. Never do that.
You're gonna forget who I am.
What? What are you talking about?
I'm gonna come and find you. And I'll explain everything.
You better. I love you.
And the audience is telling him, you better not! Because gosh darn it, thanks to you, the multiverse is hanging by a thread. And on top of that, we don't want Zendaya to come back into these movies.
She's already tried to ruin Dune, so now she's gonna try to ruin Spider-Man too.
She technically already ruined Spider-Man.
Yeah.
I'm just waiting to tell me when you see me again.
My name is Peter Parker, and I would like a coffee.
Is there anything else?
Maybe I'll never read this to you. No. Maybe I'm just writing this for me.
What an awkward coffee order.
Hold up.
You still have the same coffee cup?
How the hell does he have access to this kind of setup?
Stealing.
He's rich, even though he doesn't have a social security number and shit anymore.
At least in this case, I can justify it because he can steal shit.
But that's not the responsible thing to do!
Well, he steals it
Maybe
from
right,
bad
but
people.
Maybe not if you're broke.
He catches villains and then he steals their shit, and he's like, "Well, now it's okay because they're bad."
But good guys aren't supposed to steal shit. That could have been avoided if he just told Strange delete everyone's memories, but not hers and my friends. But then again, Spider Tom is stupid. I felt nothing when Aunt May died in No Way Home because not only did they make her younger and a comic relief, but also made her not care about her husband's case getting destroyed by a bunch of drones.
I will say I never minded Aunt May being younger because it never really made much sense for her to be ancient because it's like she's his aunt. She's not like his grandma. like think about it. Like my aunts are younger or older than my mom, but like whenever I'm in high school, they're not that old.
Nah, I'm not sure.
And she was like 50 something, so it's like she just looked young. She wasn't like, she wasn't like 30 years old and being cast as Aunt May.
Yeah, the relationship between Michelle Jones and Peter is so forced and artificial. I caught that the very first time I ever watched Far From Home.
That was my biggest issue in Far From Home. Like, it just came out of nowhere.
It's so weird too because they're like married in real life, but they just have no chemistry on screen. I don't know.
Mark Webb actually holds the award for best on-screen chemistry between a Spider-Man and his love interest for the TASM movies.
Yeah, we rewatched Spider-Man 2 recently, and my brother and I both agreed. We're like, we didn't really like Kirsten Dunst in those.
Arachne, you probably.
And maybe that's my responsibility, to live alone with the truth. Because I'm not just Peter Parker.
If there's one thing I will say I don't like about this costume besides the symbol is the fact that these freaking web shooters are so damn noticeable. At least TASM had the audacity to make them red, so they blended in with the suit and made them small.
I just don't like that they're not a band. Like, they don't all wrap all the way around his wrist. It's just that fucking bulky ass thing.
Nicholas Hammond was able to do that and make it look cool.
Because I'm not just Peter Parker. I'm Spider-Man.
We're faced with a threat that can be anyone.
You sure you want to do this, Scorpion?
You think I'm Scorpion?
No shit. That is exactly what you are.
No, I think they're going for that's not actually him. He's being mind controlled.
Yeah, it's
well,
like
the good news
Web of
is
Shadows.
apparently Tom said that Jean Grey isn't going to be in this.
Thank fucking God. Which means Sadie
Dr.
is
Banner?
probably just going to be playing the actual MJ. I hope so.
Let's hope so.
No Banner. Only Hulk.
They're literally copying only Zool.
And of course, we're getting Mark Ruffalo again. That piece of shit of a human being.
I'm sorry, but you're in danger. What?
I promised you that I would keep you safe.
Please, you just have to trust me. Come on. Fine.
Okay, seriously, you're not going to blink an eye at this?
You're the only one who can sense it.
Hey, can we do this one at a time, please?
You're the only one who can defeat it.
Oh, yeah, and he's going to use a shocker gauntlet to fight Bruce.
I mean, I guess at least better than nothing.
At least it's better than pulling Stark Tech out of his ass.
Yep.
The Spidey Tracker app says that Spider-Man is in the direct vicinity.
Oh, yeah? No way, that's crazy.
Yeah. Also,
He just dropped an expensive phone, by the way. That hurt.
The thing I also want to point out real quick is apparently they said that they were inspired by the Insomniac games for some of Spider-Man's moveset in this movie.
I rolled my eyes the hardest when I remember. Really? Of all the games you took from Insomniac?
Why not Web of Shadows, damn it? Why can't we have Peter body surfing people into the concrete?
What about web constructs? What happened to those?
Those haven't really been much of a thing since the 60s.
I mean, he uses web constructs in Edge of Time.
Edge of Time and Shattered Dimensions, but those were more stylized games. In the comics, he hasn't really used web constructs. Really, web contracts kind of came up when he had the powers of Captain Universe.
I miss web constructs.
Nowadays, he rarely ever uses them. All right. So, do you guys want to cover the Clayface trailer and then move on to the other stuff, or do you want to move on to the
I
other
haven't seen the Clayface trailer, so that would be interesting.
Oh, I guess I'd be down for that.
Yeah, sure.
And apparently, this is the same Clayface as we saw in Creature Commandos.
And this, I don't give a shit about James Gunn or like his universe, but it's a horror movie coming out in October, so most likely I will end up seeing it because I usually watch one a day in October. So, and it seems like it's completely disconnected from his universe. I don't really care what their PR statements say about it being part of it. I just don't. It just doesn't seem like it's connected at all based on everything you've heard and seen.
That's a good mentality to have.
Like, and James Gunn lies all the time, so I don't really care if he says it's connected. His word means nothing to me. He also thinks The Flash is one of the greatest superhero movies ever, so whatever.
Point taken. Point taken.
Clayface. Yeah, he's one of the cool villains from the Batman the Animated Series.
Matt Hagen's Clayface. Clayface 2. Can you react to Doom Blazer seeing the trailer early? Well, probably in a bit. Okay. Wait, why did I stop sharing?
That's what I was wondering. I thought you were preparing it.
All right, on my way to work, but I'm here. Hey, Wolfscar. Drive safe.
What do you want, Mr. Higgins?
I want my life back.
Oh, it is Matt Higgins, so they are going with the B-Task Clayface. Interesting. Because I've had to say, was this going to be Basil Carlo again?
Basil Oregano.
You're famous.
That was an awkward. You're famous. Saying it so aggressively.
It's a tragedy what they did to him. Boo.
I'd like to volunteer for human trials.
I'm just
you see-
picturing the 1997 movie Face Off when they're showing that scene. I don't know why. That just made me think of it. I want to take his face off.
Oh God, you gave me flashbacks to when Joker removed his own face in the New 52.
Oh, and then he had like the little stitches and shit.
Yes.
It was all stretched out.
That was that's when Joker really began to suck.
It's edgy, man. Because he's crazy.
Coast cities. Huh, so not Gotham. City. I think Coast City is Hal Jordan's territory.
Well, isn't Coast City like closer to like more like West Coast? So that would make sense if he was an actor, because that's back in his acting days. He was probably more in like their version of Hollywood, I suppose.
Okay. This one at least looks somewhat interesting. Yeah. I guess when you're doing a Batman movie, you're free to experiment a bit more.
I'm treating it like the new Resident Evil, where I'm like, I don't think it's gonna like really matter a whole lot for whatever universe it's in. Like, it could just be called something else, and it would probably be even more interesting. But like, the new Resident Evil doesn't really look like it's connected to anything either, and it could just be a good horror movie.
It's just going to be Resident Evil in name only.
Yeah, it's like I'm not
maybe
really
a reference to true.
Probably, yeah. As long as it doesn't blatantly contradict or like bastardize something from the game, if it's just like we are in a completely different area and we're not going to touch it, all right, I can deal with that. Just don't destroy anything.
All right. And then after this, we got to get to what Iron Inquisitor shared.
Oh, I can't wait to talk about that.
Yes.
So that's the clay, eh?
This isn't cosmetic surgery.
Even if it kills me, I'll be better off than I am now.
Kind of looks like a Jigsaw from the Punisher Warzone movie before his surgery there.
Now that's how you make Jigsaw look, not whatever Punisher season 2 on Netflix did.
Oh, where they have him like have a couple little scratches.
Yeah. And considering that he got a face full of glass at the end of season 1.
I love his introduction in the Punisher Warzone 2 was really cool. It was very reminiscent of Batman 89, because he's like below the catwalk and the hero is like looking at him fall into something. And then
so like Batman in the Red Hood.
Right. And you remember like in Batman in like Batman 89, doesn't he let him go into a vat of chemicals as well? From what I remember.
Yeah, Joker slips and falls.
Yeah, and then although Frank Castle does it on purpose, he turns on the glass processor and grinds up Jigsaw, but it's still like kind of the similar kind of setup. And then his reveal as well is very similar, where he's got the bandages all over his face and the doctor's like, I did the best I could. And he like, slowly unveils him and unwraps him. I'm like, and he gets the mirror and he sees himself just like Joker.
Funnily enough, I was watching The Simpsons, and they actually did a parody of that same exact scene where Lisa gets braces.
Oh shit! I forgot about that. They were so good.
Is anyone else getting some Darkman movie vibes?
Oh yeah, Darkman had. Yet. Oh, the first one. I haven't seen the sequels. Apparently, they made 3, but the first one is Liam Neeson. He's like, he goes for it in that movie.
Liam Neeson as a superhero.
Yeah, it's sort of like an anti-hero. But yeah, he's good in it. It's pretty crazy. The pink elephant scene is fucking. Actually, I think it's just a regular elephant. I don't know why I said pink, but it's pretty hilarious.
Matt.
What?
Okay. You okay?
This is kind of reminding me also of one of the B-Test episodes, the one where he's stealing stuff so he can be cured by some lady doctor that he was wooing.
I see.
Okay. I feel great, actually.
I feel like I'm gonna turn into a giant clay monster now.
I feel like Play-Doh.
I feel like clay.
For some reason, I want to watch Gumby.
Now I know how Wonder Woman feels.
What?
Wonder Woman's original origin was that she was actually sculpted from clay.
Oh, yes, they reference that in
That's
Justice
true.
League. They're always like, yeah, it was sculpted of clay by Zeus or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah.
I have no idea what side effects you'll have or how to treat them.
Sir, the seatbelt sign is on.
We're in unknown territory.
What? That would not be my first solution.
Eye stuff usually creeps me the fudge out.
What's happening to me?
If you're harboring feelings of anger, you need to let them go.
You want to know how I feel? The people I trusted betrayed me. The justice system failed me.
You know, we could have also gone Preston Payne's Clayface, where, you know, he has the melting touch and he wears like a mechanical suit to contain himself in. He's a great Clayface. Falls in love with a mannequin dummy because he's that nuts.
They stole my career, my money, my life.
It's like, did you just call my wife a dummy?
I mean, I will say the effects for Clayface look pretty good.
Yeah, it's got a nice, like, creepy look to it. It's, you know, it's what you would want in like a more grounded version of Clayface, I suppose, where it's like legit body horror. Because, yeah, if you think about it, like remorphing a human face would be weird looking.
Better than Caped Crusaders Clayface. They could have used the original Clayface so well, but they didn't. They chose not to.
I have no idea who you are.
I'm Venom. Oh,
I'm the Clayface, bitch.
I want to make my face clay. Wait a minute. Say that again.
Oh, no.
Perfect timing. October 20th. Well, you could come out a week earlier, to be honest, but you wanted to get that horror season vibe if you're going to make a horror movie. This is what I've been saying with, like, obviously they were all wildly successful, but like Obsession and Backrooms and stuff. I'm like, I want to see them, but I don't want to see them until like September.
Funny that you should say something about Obsession, because the other day I was watching one of my favorite YouTubers, and he covered 2 AI novels made as fan continuations and expansions of Obsession.
What? I mean, I haven't seen the movie, so I don't know how much it warrants a continuation or if it's more of an open and shut story, but that's a weird thing to do regardless.
Trust me, once you watch the movie, I'll send you the video. All right. We're first going to see this real quick from John.
Oh, yeah. This is when The Rock was actually cool. So just to give you guys an idea of...
And this was back when he had hair.
Oh, yeah. This is like late 90s, early 2000s. And just the things he says he would never say today. And he probably says that they're inappropriate today.
Triple H, did you just tell The Rock, don't do anything stupid? This coming from a man who took a sacred vow of marriage to the biggest in the Western Hemisphere?
I gotta start watching the WWE wrestling. Where do I start?
Well, a lot of it is on Netflix. I don't know if you're subscribed to them.
Unfortunately, I still am. I can't get my family to stop.
Well, in the meantime, you do have the Vault on there where it starts all the pay-per-views, because up until 93, they didn't have weekly shows. They would have house shows where they just showed them locally, and then they'd have their big pay-per-views like 3 or 4 times a year. So there's really not that much to catch up on up to that point from like 85 to 93. But anyways.
And where do I stop? Because I have heard it's not as good anymore.
I mean, I'm not as well versed as some other people in this. I was planning on like whenever their war ended, because there used to be a competing company, and everybody says that after that went away, it kind of like went downhill, and so that was like 2002 or so.
I'll check with Lore Master Chris. He's in the Discord server. I genuinely forget because my server isn't too active, and so some people I genuinely forget are still in there.
Fact of the matter is, The Rock could care less about your stipulations. So The Rock understands Triple H. You call yourself the Game. You think that everything revolves around you. Let's talk about stipulations. And now The Rock's not talking about the winner of the match gets 5 minutes with your wife.
Oh, that.
Tell me what he says next.
Damn.
Because quite frankly, everybody's already had that.
Oh.
That's the daughter of the company owner, by the way. So Vince McMahon just wrote this guy roasting his daughter.
That's peak. That takes balls.
The stipulations The Rock talks about apply to right now. Stipulation number 1, Triple H, you stop running your mouth. The Rock will just walk back there in his locker room, get dressed, and get ready for his match later on tonight. Stipulation number 2, you keep running your mouth, and The Rock will walk down this ramp, get in the ring, and make you produce the look of a lifetime as The Rock takes his shoe and kicks it straight up your monkey ass.
He used to be so magnetic. I always say he's a better actor as a wrestler than he is as an actor.
He should not have quit his day job.
He's doing this live, and he's so much better at like playing this character than like any, in his movies. He always falls into this like same cadence and crap. It's so much better here.
He should not have quit his day job.
I love that. Everybody's already 5 minutes with your wife.
Dude, Vince had his daughter make out with Eric Bischoff with a Vince McMahon mask on. Vince directed that scene.
The person that she ended up marrying, Triple H, they married in real life, but the way that they initially got to kind of like meet each other and stuff was there was a storyline where he kidnapped her and roofied her and got married in Vegas. And then they ended up actually getting married.
Wait, wasn't that the plot of a Simpsons episode where Ned and Homer ended up getting married in Vegas?
Oh my.
And then Vince one time he ended up blowing himself up because he like got into some limousine and it was like, oh my gosh, they killed Vince McMahon. And it was a whole storyline.
I cannot wait to watch WWE wrestling.
The funniest part is when he books himself he like makes all the stuff and then he always makes himself like getting embarrassed by like getting his butt kicked or like being made fun of or something. Like there's one where Triple H is like, Vince, you hate animals, you hate dogs. He's like, no, I love dogs. You hate cats. I know, I love cats. You hate roosters. He's like, no, I love roosters. He's like, oh, Vince, come on, you hate cocks. And he's like, no, I love
Also, okay, so as of what he said last week about the Clone Wars micro series wasn't bad enough, Kyber Carter said the Acolyte is a beautiful mess worth saving. This is provided to us by Iron Inquisitor.
Yeah, this showed up in my feed. I was like, oh no.
Let's dive into it.
This is an advertisement. Probably better than what we're about to watch.
Yeah,
The Acolyte was a beautiful mess.
No, it was just a mess.
Yeah, mess. There's nothing beautiful about it.
Not at all.
The only thing that's beautiful is the YouTube content that was made off of it.
Oh yes, even Nerdrotic's like hour-long review of it was hilarious.
I watched EFAP's because they have Ryan Kinnell on for their watch-alongs of it, and it's freaking hilarious. He starts talking about the frick. He starts talking about the oh gosh, just all the EU lore and like how they mess it up and everything, and just like all the stupid shit.
Ryan is one of the real ones.
The show had so much potential, and
it had no potential. This is Disney Star Wars.
It was part of the High Republic, so by definition, it has none.
The Acolyte's connected. The Acolyte's connected to the Woke Republic. The Woke Republic's connected to the sequels.
Oh, the High Republic.
All interconnected.
They're like, oh, let's make a heavy metal band be the villains. Yeah, the Nihil. Oh, they're cool. They play drums and shit in space where there's no sound.
There's fire in space.
I truly believe that it was cut short before it could really prove what it was capable of.
Then you're stupid. Okay,
was
we
cut
already
short.
know you're a retard because of what you said last week. Microseries slander will not be tolerated under any circumstances.
Yeah, notice how the
if you
micro
hear-
series didn't need a whole season for somebody to be like, well, it might be better next season. It was just good right away.
Good right out of gate.
Same with Samurai Jack, by the way. Like, first episode got everybody freaking hooked because it was just amazing. A 3-parter.
You start with peak and you continue from there.
Yep, back whenever people were held accountable and actually had to make shit that would hook people.
If it had potential, why was it canned?
Me out. I think by the end of this video, you'll agree that although it wasn't perfect by any means, canceling the show after one season was a mistake.
What
And
a
that
fake
nobody will think that.
concession. I hate
Actually,
that shit.
I wouldn't be surprised if by the end of your video, more people will say, "Thank God the show was killed."
The Acolyte is still worth saving. The Acolyte is a tricky show to talk about.
It is not tricky. Just
how?
It's super easy. Just go to your social media and start typing every single negative thing you can possibly think of about it.
Osha, I feel a connection to you. Come into my private quarter.
Chris Hansen, why don't you take a seat right over there? I'd rather play Jedi Survivor than see the Acolyte. To be fair, it's a pick your own poison. Either way, it's a death sentence.
So I have to play through all of Jedi Survivor? Because that shit was long.
And boring. And connected to the Woke Republic. And it was Disney Star Wars.
Yeah, and it fucking nerfed Vader by having him almost lose to what's-her-face.
Oh, Seer.
Deborah
Wilson.
Deborah Wilson Jedi.
Which
It
I'll give
seems
Deborah
like you
Wilson
have-
credit. I will say this. She even made a video saying that she wanted them to modify the looks of the characters because she's tired of seeing herself in games too.
Okay, so I'll give her credit. I don't even hate her on... I don't really even hate her. I just hate the fact that she's in a lot of bad games to the point that her being in a game is a red flag of a bad game.
Well, and the fact that they don't change how she looks, and you know why. It's like, oh, we have a middle-aged bald black woman that like fills a bunch of diversity quotas. we shouldn't change her look at all. And it's like Nolan North and what's his face who God, who's the other one? Troy Baker. They play a ton of roles in games, but guess what? They all look different. Troy Baker doesn't look like the Joker in Arkham Origins.
Roger Craig Smith doesn't look like a spiky blue hedgehog.
Yeah, she does her own voice and she looks exactly like herself every time. And that's why people notice.
The show was an abomination made by a sick woman. Hey, Mike C. the Scout, welcome to the stream. Also, yes, this was made by Harvey Weinstein's assistant. Never forget that.
Oh, God,
and she's a lesbian.
Worth
is this the
saving.
gayest
Yeah.
Star Wars ever?
Buddy, this is Disney Star Wars. Nothing in Disney Star Wars can be saved or salvaged. Not that anyone even wants it to be salvaged or saved.
At this point, it's just a lull factory. It's only there to support YouTubers making fun of it, quite frankly.
Yep.
Acolyte is a tricky show to talk about.
It's not.
It seems like you have two.
You were saying Arachnid?
I said it's a tricky show to talk about. No, not really. It just sucked ass.
Saving. The Acolyte is a tricky show to
only
talk
part I
about.
liked was the
It seems
lightsaber
like you have two.
Oh, sorry. I was still playing the video while you were talking.
Very good. I just said the only part I liked was the lightsaber duels.
There's
Even
still
that I
shit.
feel like is pretty lazy,
I
to be honest.
occasionally go online to watch the choreography, but that's about it.
I
Mm.
don't.
I feel like it's something that
you are edging very dangerously close to bad territory.
Now I can see like okay, like from a distance or like the first time I see it, it's like, oh look, it's a bunch of lightsabers fighting. But then like you actually look at what happens, and it's a bunch of guys like it's kind of like cheap doing this like
the force pull, like when he does the force pull move on a Jedi and stabs him with his
Yeah,
lightsaber,
if you slow it down, you can really pick it apart.
just like the throne room
So
scene from The Last Jedi.
Well,
Don't
I
be
just-
fooled by cheap
Yeah,
theatrics.
like because I've seen it done well in large group combat, so I don't like to excuse it whenever it's really not done well. And it's like, so to me, it's like trying to pull the wool over your eyes kind of deal. It's like, oh, we put a bunch of lightsabers and we kind of put it in the background to like, so you won't notice things. And then like the stuff's crap. And it's like, oh, well, what the heck? And then also like, just why is Jackie able to fight the guy that so easily kills so many knights? Like she's
keep in mind, she's a Padawan.
That's what I mean. Like, why is she more skillful than all these knights when she's a Padawan? Like, it makes no sense from like a story perspective, other than just like she's got a girl boss.
Sides that either love this show and think it's perfect, or
those are all shills. There is nobody that genuinely likes the show.
To be clear, there can be like 100,000 people on social media. That's not enough to support a show, much less one with this budget. So, like, if they all get on there and sign their petition, it still doesn't matter.
Yep.
And think it's irredeemable and ruined Star Wars.
And they're all right. I mean, to be fair, Star Wars was already ruined beforehand thanks to the Disney trilogy, but let's continue.
So when it comes to talking about this show, it's hard not to get boxed into one camp or the other whenever you point out something you enjoyed or a criticism.
Buddy, we know exactly what camp you fall into, and that's the camp of fake fans and LARPers. You don't belong in this fandom. Never did and never will. Not as long as you keep up this kind of behavior.
The thing, though, I enjoyed the show a lot, but...
Oh, bloody, of course you did.
Her acting, by the way, I had forgotten about it until I actually haven't seen scenes from this in a while, but...
Thank God you're still alive, so that explains it.
Yeah, you guys remember, like, Saul's actor, at least I'll give him credit, he was trying to emote. Her whole performance was like Zendaya.
I'll give him credit. He had put more effort in than anybody else that has ever worked on Disney Star Wars on anything.
Yeah, he's like changing his face, and then like, which is called acting, and then like, who's the main Amandla? Yeah, Stenberg. Yeah, she is like, she's just like, I'm stoic and I don't change my face at all. No matter which twin I'm playing, you can't even tell who I'm playing unless we're dressed differently. Like you grew up completely differently, you would act differently. Like, but
I remember Nerdrotic was basically making fun of it because he was saying he was having trouble keeping track of who was who.
Yeah, well, it's like she doesn't even change her hair because the actress couldn't be bothered to wear a wig or something, I guess, being one twin versus the other. Like they grew up from like the time they were 6, 8, whatever it would be, until they were adults, and for some reason they are exactly the same. It's so weird. It's so lazy.
Mm-hmm.
I also had a lot of issues with it as well. However, I think that just because the first season of a show is flawed, that's not a justification for it to be canceled.
Why is he being so vague whenever he's talking? He's like, it's not perfect. I have my criticisms. It's flawed.
Because, again, if you have any sort of criticisms, you're going to get attacked by Disney Star Wars people. Just look at people who have criticisms of the Odyssey. You're getting attacked just for not liking the movie.
Mm-hmm. It's like, I hate that like fake concession. It's like, see, I acknowledge there were flaws, and then I didn't talk about any of them. I didn't name anything specific. I just brushed over it
again.
real quick.
He tried saying something like that when he went after the Clone Wars. Like the only criticism he tried giving, and it was shit, was the clones don't have names. They're actual soldiers.
Follow-up. There's so many amazing shows out there that had a really rough start to the series that went on to become beloved shows, even within Star Wars. The first season of the Clone Wars is far from perfect.
Oh, and trust me, it just gets
series sucks too.
It gets worse from there.
The only thing that improves is the
because
graphics.
George Lucas stopped being involved after like season 2.
Well, and even during season 1, I think Purist posted where Filoni said like, oh yeah, he would call like 1 or 2 times a week. That's not being heavily involved. That is called checking in.
You hear that, Lucky Kennedy? I know you're probably lurking in here somewhere.
That's out of Filoni's mouth, not anybody who he would call a, gwifta, whatever.
And many people even go so far as to say that it's a pretty bad reflection of the rest of the series. Star Wars Rebels first season.
Oh, this was worse. This is basically TCW, but even worse.
was extraordinarily juvenile before it really found its stride later on. I also
How
think
did it
one
find its stride? What are you talking about? What did it
None
do?
of these show foundation. It's like, because here's how I would say it. My brother kind of made fun of this, where he says, "Okay, TCW, the movie. It starts out, it's okay, and then reveals it's okay. And he's like, this is where everything went wrong."
I don't even like the art style and animation.
I would say that with
yeah.
TCW, it's like the beginning of the movie. It's walking along, it's doing fine. Ahsoka shows up, it trips, breaks its ankle, falls on its face, tries getting back up with a limp, but it just can't. But the pain just constantly keeps building up until it's barely moving. It's like on all fours, barely limping ahead, and then it just collapses and it's dead by season 7.
Well, aside from like larger kind of structural or canon issues, I just think TCW is a crap show from like a choreography kind of perspective. Like the battles are all incredibly simple, like lines marching at each other very slowly. When Filoni needs somebody to win, they just start hitting all their shots. There's no strategy to it. There's nothing. It's just really lame, like plot convenient fights where he can't even think in 3 dimensions in the early part of the series, where he literally has them marching straight towards each other on a bridge, like, and they don't think to go around or something. Like he just lacks comprehension of battles, I guess.
problem with the current landscape of these movie production companies such as Disney producing shows for their streaming platforms is that if they don't see an immediate return on a show like they would with a movie, they write it off as a failure and move on to the next thing. It's really,
I don't know. They made 2 other seasons of The Mandalorian.
They made 2 seasons of Andor, and that shit's more expensive than everything else.
They made 3 seasons of What If.
Yeah.
really disheartening, and there's so many shows that get canceled every year that could have so much potential to become amazing series. And
not from modern Disney, there isn't.
There's a bunch of shows that are continued way too long, and they should have been axed earlier and never made.
SpongeBob and The Simpsons are great examples of that.
Mm-hmm.
When it comes to The Acolyte, I think there was so much potential for a really amazing series with that first season.
It's a prequel. You've already fucked up canon with what you made. What were you going to do with season 2? Have Plagueis get fucked up?
Imagine what they would have done to him.
Like, what is the potential? Just that it's an earlier time period, and so you have more like time to play with? That's not
Don't
potential.
forget, the Acolyte already kicks Anakin in the balls by making it that he's no longer, the chosen one, basically. He's no longer special.
Because there's also these 2 other random girls that are there.
Arachnid Youth, wake
I
up!
think we lost Arachnid Youth, guys.
Oh shit! Sorry.
Yeah. Do some jumping jacks, Arachnid Youth. You got this.
Yeah, I think you got narcolepsy or something, you said?
Sleep apnea.
Oh, okay. So,
yeah.
Sorry about that, dude, but you fell asleep.
Unfortunately, ended up getting
you don't really sleep as well because you don't
snuffed
breathe
out
as well
before
when you're sleeping. But yeah,
could really find its footing in the first place. So why was The Acolyte canceled in the first?
Because everybody hated it. That's why, and it cost too much money.
Dog shit.
$2 billion. Or something like
first place.
Well, no, it costs like 200 and something million, I think, officially.
Wow, I thought it was in the billions.
I don't think so. I can't know because I'm pretty sure Andor was the most expensive show, and I think the 2 seasons of that cost like 500 million or like 450
It was like
or
6.
something.
It's closer to like 600 or 700. I heard.
Because I remember it was like exorbitantly expensive, and it didn't even get the viewership. I forget if it got more or less than the Acolyte. I think it got less than Ahsoka.
So the cost to the Acolyte was $230 million.
Yeah, and I know Andor was north of 200 for each season, which
apparently Plagueis was going to learn from those witches about creating life with the Force.
Jesus.
What the shit?
Instead of discovering it on his own, like in the true story.
And didn't he like fail and piss off the Force, and that's why it made Anakin?
I mean, he succeeded in resurrecting a corpse. I know that.
There were a handful of factors, the two biggest being the budget and the backlash. First, the budget for the Acolyte wasn't exactly the cheapest. We were exploring a new era of the Star Wars universe at the tail end of the High Republic, and the budget for
an era that sucked complete and total ass.
Why would it cost more, though? You're still doing Wookiees. You've done that before. You're doing Jedi robes. I can't imagine robes cost that much to make. I get them on cosplay and shit. They don't cost millions of dollars.
I needed to cosplay as a Jedi one day.
I was Obi-Wan for a number of years at Halloween. The kids in the neighborhood started to call it out that I was repeating the costume. But it's like, dude, what costs so much on this show? Like, you had one big lightsaber fight. The rest of it was like one-on-one.
Methinks that Leslie Headland was pocketing most of the money.
Yeah, like what the hell could have cost $230 million? It looked cheap and small.
For a single season of The Acolyte was estimated around $230 million. According to a co-chairman at Disney, The Acolyte actually ended up performing really well at first, but apparently,
yeah, that's a lie.
It wasn't quite enough to justify the cost of a season 2.
According to the person who made The Acolyte, the co-chairman of Disney, The Acolyte did well. Gee, I wonder why he would say that.
Understandable. I mean, a season of The Mandalorian typically cost around $120 million, and just 2 seasons of Andor cost around $645 million.
Okay.
Wow, so it was over 300.
Except,
holy shit.
Andor was shit too.
For Andor, that's about $322.5 million per season, which is way more expensive than The Acolyte.
Buddy, what is wrong with your sound mixing? Why is your music so louder than your damn voice narration?
My voice is boring, so I have to pump up the music to keep people awake.
I mean, I guess that's Elves Arachnid Youth's problem.
Wait, what happened?
The music being louder than the guy's voice.
Yeah, we were joking that this guy has to pump up his music volume to keep his viewers awake.
And I'm somebody who has worked with sound mixing before. I do it for my videos.
Sound mixing,
or at least the one video I did make.
Yeah.
The fact that Disney Star Wars completely failed an entire new era that they came up with should tell you everything about how much they care. They don't.
Yeah, the High Republic was their attempt to like do their own thing, and they were just like, nope, we give up.
And they were actually prepared to do 5 seasons of Andor until the showrunner decided to cap it at 2 seasons.
No, Disney. Tony Gilroy wanted to do 5 seasons. Disney was the one that put the kibosh on that.
Which I always say, can you guys imagine each of those 3 episode segments getting expanded to 12? Like, that would be this. We say it's slow paced and boring now. Imagine.
Oh, God.
The most agonizing slow burn ever.
They would have spent 12 episodes on
what?
Andor hanging out in the jungle and the stupid people doing the illegal immigration story.
I'm convinced that Andor is basically like one of those mind brainwashing videos that are played to brainwash people. So it's like you would sit down in front of the screen, watch Andor, and slowly be indoctrinated into Disney Star Wars.
Way a slight take.
Battlefront.
Andor at all. I adore that show, and it's one of my favorite things to come out of Star Wars.
Of course it is, because you're just another. I don't want to insult B1 battle droids because they're from real Star Wars. You're basically just another mindless drone in a never-ending sea of sheep. And just like all drones, when it comes to an army, we blast the head off of you and move on to the next target.
But what did he like about Andor? Can he name anything specific, or is he just liking because he's supposed to?
I bet he's going to say that Andor is the best thing to come out since Empire. You know, completely skipping over everything that came out after Empire. That it was great.
Ever. It's just interesting, especially since a lot of the sets, costumes, and designs would have already been made after season 1 of the Acolyte, theoretically lowering the production costs of season 2. That's just pure speculation, to be fair, though. There's no real way to know how much was exactly made from any show on the streaming platform. However, there is another reason why the Acolyte was canceled.
They don't make money directly. That's the problem. They aren't willing to let them stand on their own and actually, be bought or be subscribed for or bought individually. They always have to lump them into the subscription, and there's really it's hard to say what that's worth.
The Acolyte isn't worth saving. Double A, yes, welcome to the stream. Rick R and stuff. Star Wars Visions was more Star Wars than a fucking Acolyte. Ooh, damn it. I accidentally said the F-bomb. My bad. And I wasn't paying attention. But I mean, I kind of agree, and at the same time, I don't agree because it's still Disney Star Wars.
Yeah, even if it's non-canon, it still references kyber crystals and still.
And one of them is set after episode 9, and one of them is set after episode 9. So
Visions is just like, hey, anime is cool, so like let's have anime studios make our thing, and it'll be like,
even though again the micro series exists.
Yeah, it's just like, oh, but they're not making anything good, unfortunately. So like, I don't really care. It's not the animation style alone that draws me to these studios. It's because they make good shows.
That was the backlash. You see, before
of course, a nerdrotic thumbnail.
Before the show even dropped its first episode, there was a very vocal corner of the fandom that were against the very idea of the Acolyte existing.
Well, first off, Disney already had a really crappy reputation with Star Wars by this point. Second off, Disney attacked the fans first. They are to blame for the backlash starting because they threw the first punch.
And also, did you watch any of the videos, or did you just judge from the thumbnails?
Like Mr. Grizzly says, it's always the thumbnails with these people.
Because now they're all saying that, like, oh, all these right-wing grifters predicted the Odyssey would flop. I'm like, that's funny because I actually listened to their videos, and literally none of them were saying that. In fact, Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers was very much simping for the Odyssey. So you didn't listen to anything. Thank you for confirming that you don't do your research.
Wait, who was simping for the Odyssey?
Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers is like a huge.
Bloody, of course he is.
He's a giant Nolan dick sucker. People were going off on him in the Friday Night Tights chat afterwards because he kept interrupting everybody who was trying to insult it and going like, but Nolan always wins. And he's just like, and everybody was just like, Jeremy, we need to get you knee pads. And Jeremy, we need to get. They were just ripping into him in the chat. They're just like, Jeremy, shut the fuck up and let somebody else talk about.
Every time you say something about Jeremy to me, it just makes me think. It just makes me not want to watch him. Period.
It did make me happy though, because it shows that like people on our side, so to speak. It's like, oh, you actually like call people out, even if they're part of the group or whatever. It's like, all right, good. Like you're not letting.
We need to keep we need to keep the soldiers in line.
Yeah, you hold people accountable for their shit. It's like, dude, you're going way too hard for this movie. You're kind of derailing the show by just like jumping on anybody's throat who tries to insult it now.
Toxic fans, trolls, grifters, all.
There we go. There's the terminology
trolls.
we were waiting for.
Very idea of the Acolyte existing. Toxic fans, trolls, grifters, all terms used to describe this specific subsect of people who unfairly attack shows with complaints of things like diverse cast.
And we're totally going to ignore the fact that Disney, again, threw the first punch.
Casting and disguising their blatant racism under phrases like, we just want good...
Blatant racism? What? Dude, a lot of people praise the fact that Soul's actor actually went above and beyond for this show.
I think it's blatant racism to give a movie or a show extra points and be afraid of criticizing it. Yep. Just for checking boxes. That is called tokenism, and it's way more racist than anything these people that you're talking about do.
That means Miles Morales is racist because he's a token black Spider-Man.
Writing. To be very clear, because this is the internet and nuance is dead, this does not apply to every single person who...
The reason
the nuance you just demonstrated by saying that they're attacking diversity.
Nuance is dead because you make it dead. Also because this is more or less a case of this is the most blatantly good versus evil conflict we have had possibly since World War II.
Wasn't a fan of the Acolyte.
What started first? People calling out like virtue signaling, casting and PR and shit, or people getting up on the Oscar stage and going, I'm the first blah 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 to do blah blah blah. And it's like some completely immutable characteristic that you have no control over. It's like, oh, well, probably the one where your virtue.
People need to be more like George Ramirez, the guy who literally invented the zombie. You know, he just hired
Romero?
people. Yeah,
Romero.
George Romero. Because it was like he hired the first black man in a leading role in a horror movie, and it was just because he thought he suited the role, not because he was looking, you know, for a black person.
Yeah, and then Jordan Peele said he was the first person to cast like a black lead in a horror movie since then when he did Us, or no, I'm sorry, it wasn't Us, it was the one before that. The oh gosh, where they're stealing the black people's brains. I forget what it's called.
The Secret Society of Magical Negroes?
No.
Am I allowed to say that?
The American.
It's literally the title of the movie. You're fine.
Well, and also negro is just Spanish for black, so that's not even like a bad word.
Oh, good thing I am Spanish.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
I know that
I'm
from
half
being
I'm
in
half
Spanish
Mexican,
class.
half Irish.
Yeah, it's like literally just like a completely technical term. It's nothing even bad. It's yeah. But anyways, it's obviously used to describe people too. But it's like, yeah, he made one where it was all about like it had a black protagonist and it was all about like these white people stealing his brain or like stealing his body and putting their brain in it.
Get out.
Yeah, Get Out. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Sounds
and,
like a really bad version of Invasion of the Body Snatchers.
Oh god, it was so freaking praised, and he is a prime example of somebody who just gets by virtue signaling, and all the critics are afraid to criticize because he even calls out like white liberal people who are like, I voted for Obama, I would have voted for Obama 3 times, and all this stuff, and he's like, oh, you're still not like, you're not being accepting in the right way. Sorry, I'm gonna insult you too. It's just like and he gets like 98% on Rotten Tomatoes or whatever, which shows what a crap metric it is. It's sloppy ass movies.
Very specifically about the people who rallied up to review bomb the show before it even came out. This
dude, did you not know the fact that Disney threw the first punch? That's a pretty damn important detail.
I'll just say what I always say with this. Are you going to call out the people that see a trailer and go 10 out of 10, hype, hype, hype? I'm definitely going to watch this. It's going to be amazing. Call them out too if you're going to call out people that think it's not going to be good, because that would be
a real thing that did happen. And
it's always a problem if you're not mindlessly fucking slobbering on it.
Yeah, it's like, oh, you can't prejudge. Oh, really? I think it looks great. I'm going to go see it day one. He's like, oh, okay, then it's okay to prejudge. It's like, what? Hang on. Is it okay to prejudge or is it not? You got to be consistent.
funny is, at the time, a lot of people accidentally got the Star Wars series The Acolyte from 2024 mixed up with the 2008 movie Acolytes. So
What?
Did that? That's
I never heard of this at all, and I was following the Acolyte discourse.
Also, if that makes no sense because there's no Star Wars imagery on that. How the fuck could they mistake it for the Acolytes?
I never even heard this movie mentioned once at all during the time that the Acolyte was coming out. He's not going to call out the people that were weird with the Elephant Boy and that whatever the screw Goonies ripoff, Shillington crew.
Oh, you can actually find reviews for this random thriller movie for a completely different show. It's kind
okay,
of
him bringing up this show. This is my literal reaction to it. I just put it in chat.
What?
I just put it in private chat. Hang on.
All right, I got it.
This is everyone's reaction to him bringing up this truth bomb about the Acolyte from 2008.
I got to add first.
Oh, damn it.
This is why I use Opera GX.
Wow. I didn't know that. I just, you're telling me that for the first time.
That's like, literally everybody right now. They're like, what the fuck is that?
also pretty sad that so many people driven by hate tried to go after this show before even giving it a chance.
By the way, it's a hatred for Disney Star Wars in general that is completely and totally justified given what they've done to Star Wars.
Hey, I'll just turn it around on them. You hate good stories if you praise this show, so you're driven by hate too. There you go.
I mean, I have said that before to a lot of people. It's like, you just hate this character if this is seriously the thing you're praising about it.
Mm-hmm.
Correct. I hate Disney Star Wars. It's justified. 100%. Just like how my hatred of pretty much any modern property is justified. Ah, crap. I chipped this. Damn it.
At that point, you're not even trying to argue for the quality of the show. You're just trying to claim a faux moral high ground. And you're not even talking about show quality then.
You don't have the high ground.
Backlash would continue throughout the run of the first season of The Acolyte, with many complaints about the show breaking lore, which I'll address in a minute. But because of these
the show was airing, because the show kept being shit every week, so of course it continued.
Many complaints about the show breaking lore, which I'll address in a minute. But
bloody hell, Iron Inquisitor! I know you're gonna have fun with this one.
Because of these small but very vocal voices, it's not hard.
Small but very vocal.
Wait. If they're so small, how did the show fail and get canceled because of them? Wouldn't that mean that they're big?
I'll tell even better. If we're small and vocal, how come the Mandalorian and Grogu bombed badly? Very, very badly.
It's kind of like this all started in 2018 with Solo, because everybody, when that flopped, they were like, because everybody leading up to it was like, there was The Last Jedi hate was on at its precipice then, it was like, or I'm sorry, like at its peak then, because it was, 6 months later, and everybody was like, this movie's going to flop because of Last Jedi. And they're like, no, it's not going to flop. It's Star Wars. And then when it did flop, they're like, well, it didn't flop because of that. It's because nobody wanted a Solo movie. I'm like, that seems suspicious. You said it wasn't going to flop. And now that you need to redirect, you can't admit that Last Jedi has backlash. You still want to say that's a small vocal minority. And so you can't admit that they caused this to fail because they lost their audience.
What's even funnier to me is what's even funnier to me is that a Han Solo movie could have worked if it wasn't for the fact that we know exactly where he's going to end up in Disney Star Wars.
Yeah.
To assume that Disney saw the response drown out the reactions of people who were actively really enjoying the show.
It's called listening to the majority and
Why
not
aren't
plugging your ears.
The people who enjoy the show were trying to drown out people who had legitimate criticisms of it.
They were trying to demonetize people, don't you know?
Mm-hmm.
Don't you know?
And in a panic, decided to cancel it. Before I get into my personal praise and criticism,
here we go.
It's not in a panic. They weren't reading social media and decided to cancel it. They read their ratings. That's all.
Remember, Disney is a company, first and foremost.
I love how he's like, in a panic, they decided to cancel it. It's like, yeah, I'm sure like Bob Iger got on Twitter and was like, oh shit, cancel the show. Oh.
No, I'm pretty sure if they were panicking, it was because of the ratings.
Yeah.
And the fact that because of all the money that they lost.
They're like, we gained no subscribers. We have actually been losing subscribers.
We're bleeding. We're bleeding. Sir, I've slapped as many Band-Aids on it and it's still bleeding, sir.
And we spent $200 million worth of Band-Aids. Why?
of The Acolyte, I do want to address some of those complaints that some people have that just don't make any sense.
Buddy, you tried to go after the Clone Wars micro series. I wouldn't be one to talk.
Remember whenever you said that you had criticisms? Why don't you go through some of those, the legit ones? Are you just afraid to insult the show?
Yes, he is.
Most of the bad faith criticisms of The Acolyte all have to do with the show breaking lore or canon in some way, except...
It does.
It does. Look at the very foundation Star Wars is built on. 6 amazing movies made by one of the greatest directors of all and writers of all time.
They don't at all. A lot of these complaints are regurgitated all over the fandom, even from people who don't actually hate The Acolyte to begin with, but have just heard the misinformation spread around and just believe it without thinking.
When it goes against
okay, are you going to bring up any specific examples?
Get a source for that, Senator?
My source is I made it the hell up.
These quote-unquote criticisms are really easily debunked if you put any amount of thought into them. There's a lot of people complaining about stuff like there being very few white people in the show, or being upset about there being lesbian space witches in the show, which I'm not going to even dignify with spending time trying to explain why.
Of course, it's always when you get to the fact that people are pointing out the DEI bullshit that you're like, yeah, I'm not touching that with a 10-foot pole. Cowards.
Being racist and homophobic is wrong. If that's among your complaints,
oh dear. Moving on.
There's no.
It's just like the meme I posted to all my enemies that we're going to see in a little bit, where it was the Dark Knight Rises. You okay, Arachnid Youth?
Yep, still there, still alive.
Okay.
Dark Knight Rises.
Just heard, yeah, but it's like, but I call like when he's talking to that one guy at the beginning of the movie, and it's like the guy says, "But I called you racist and transphobic," and Bane says, "And you think this gives you power over me?"
Way you ever gave the show a chance in the first place. However, there's also a few pretty silly complaints, like there being
watch parties.
Well, we had the anti-watch parties.
Yeah. I mean, it was up like an hour after Disney Plus on other sites, so
yo ho ho, and a bottle of rum.
Fire in space in the first episode of the show, when there has been fire and explosions in space since the first Star Wars.
Those are explosions, not actual continuous flames that need to be put out. Like, look at what
explosion then immediately dissipates in space, unlike a continuous thing.
Like for example, the Phantom Menace, when the shield generator is disabled by a shot, and they like it's sparking, but it's not on fire. When they send the astromech droids to go fix it, so already we have a debunk. Nice try, idiot.
The guy just shoveling so much bullshit in there. I missed what his point was.
Movie, or the complaint that the witches of Brendok call the Force a thread, when there have always been tons of various Force users outside of the Jedi and Sith that view the Force in different ways from those.
Yeah, but the problem is the way Disney Star Wars does it, it's like, oh, the Force, I guess, takes different forms, when it's like, no, it's the Force is the Force. It doesn't change. Like, why the hell do the witches of Dathomir get to use green fart gas when it's the Force? What's so different that changes the very nature of how the Force is used or how it looks?
Two factions. Hell, even in the High Republic books, a bunch of Jedi view the Force in unique ways, like Avar Kriss listening to the Force like it's music, or Elzar Mann seeing the Force like a vast ocean.
We ripped that off from the EU. The EU basically did the same thing, I think.
Quick tangent, but if you get the chance to read any of the High Republic books, I'd highly recommend them.
Do not, no, under no circumstances read these books. Please, if you value your sanity.
Jesus Christ.
Buddy, you do not know the horrors that await when it comes to Disney Star Wars. Especially when you compare it to the era it's competing against. The era of the Old Republic. Knights of the Old Republic. Tales of the Jedi, the Darth Bane trilogy.
No contest.
No damn contest.
They are fantastic novels fit in between the Old Republic and the prequel era, which the Acolyte only tackles the tail end of, but
if only I had the clip from Mr. Grizzy. You're shilling too hard.
A few characters from the Acolyte do originate from those novels. But anyways, these are more little nitpick complaints than anything, don't break the lore at all, and aren't really the big complaints most attackers of the show have to begin with.
Are you ever going to bring up the fact that the two main characters openly defy Anakin? No? Okay, then.
Biggest bad faith criticisms I've seen have to do with how the show handles Kyber crystal bleeding, Osha and May breaking the canon.
Kyber crystal bleeding can kiss my ass.
I mean, synthetic red crystals any day.
You mean to tell me that the Jedi never ever investigate the fact that Jedi are mysteriously getting murdered and their lightsabers are being stolen?
of Anakin being the chosen one and Ki-Adi-Mundi. Let's work.
Oh my gosh, of course. Ki-Adi-Mundi, please defend this. Defend this. I dare you.
He'll say that the new canon is all that counts.
I double dog dare you. I triple dog dare you.
Do you guys remember? I'll give Theory credit where credit is due. Whenever he was doing this episode live, his little watch party, and they were editing the Wikipedia in real time. Example number 1000 that Wikipedias cannot be trusted.
What happened?
Oh, are you asking me?
Yeah.
I'm here.
Oh yeah, they changed Ki-Adi-Mundi's birth date, like in the middle
right.
of the episode
I
airing.
forgot.
Yeah.
My bad.
He was watching it, and his audience was like, "They're changing it, and he was like, "What?" Because he looked it up at the beginning of the episode, and it was like, "Oh yeah, he was born here because he has a short lifespan, and that's why they let him have wives." And then it's like, by the end of the episode, it was like, "Oh no, he was like 200 years old."
Oh my gosh.
Our way
Because
backwards
wikis are
and
run
start.
by shills, and they bend the will of the corporation that currently owns the thing.
Somebody needs to put together a real Star Wars Wikipedia.
I stopped trusting them as soon as I was a One Piece fan, and they started calling Yamato he, him pronouns. The big boobed woman, who, as a
With the
joke,
dumbest
says that they're impersonating a dude. They're like, "Oh, I idolize Odin, so I am Odin. Look, you're my son." And it's Odin's son, and it's like clearly a joke. Like they terrorize people with it, and they're like,
Can't
"Oh
get
no,
away with stuff like that no more.
this is trans statement. Oda's doing a secret code signaling to us." It's like, well, he would just say that if he believed that. He wouldn't do a secret 10D level move.
Argument first, Ki-Adi-Mundi. This argument is sort of a two-in-one, being Ki-Adi-Mundi's birthday and also his knowledge of the events of the Acolyte, contradicting his character in The Phantom Menace. The first being his birthday. If you've heard anyone complaining about Ki-Adi-Mundi and the Acolyte online, you've probably heard something along the lines of they changed his birthday, which seems like a silly complaint because, well...
It's not a silly complaint. Remember,
Pretty
we're
important.
nerds. We take this kind of shit seriously.
It's actually important for like his whole character, because the whole reason that he's allowed to have wives and shit is because his species doesn't live as long and like needs the reproduction and shit.
Ki-Adi-Mundi gets bitches, baby.
He's like,
It is a
"Do you
silly
like my
complaint.
head? I can give you a different one." Ayo.
Hey!
In Legends, Ki-Adi-Mundi was
It's the expanded universe, damn it. Don't call it by its false name.
Oh God, Legends.
I hate that stupid banner.
a Siren Jedi, whose species typically had an average lifespan similar to humans of about 70 plus years. Ki-Adi-Mundi was born in 93 BBY and died during the Great Jedi Purge in 19 BBY, around 74 years old. Again, all of this is Legends information, which is no longer canon and has not been...
It is canon. Always was, always is, and always will be. You can't change that fact, no matter how hard you try. Also, Ki-Adi-Mundi, there's no reason for him to actually be in this show. He's just a cameo for the sake of Leslie really hates
Jingling
Star
keys,
Wars.
Jingling keys.
Like, why? Out of all the Jedi, why him?
Like, if you insist, I'd at least say bring in Ayla Secura so I at least have something nice to look at. But
some bloobs.
Bloobs. Well, actually, I was thinking more of the midriff, but that works too.
Tug on my Leku.
Yes, ma'am.
Canon since 2014. In the current canon, Ki-Adi-Mundi's birthday is unknown, and there's no known average lifespan for his species. The Acolyte took place in...
Why retcon it, buddy? Like, seriously, why is Ki-Adi-Mundi here? Explain to me that. Why does he need to be here? Does he add anything crucial to the story? Like, seriously, does he?
Nope. He says,
And keep
God,
in mind,
he
if
only
he
has a
says
couple
if he
lines.
says that the Sith have been extinct for a millennium, it's like, are you just gonna make him a flat out liar now? Are you gonna make the Jedi liars?
yeah, they're gonna re-edit the they're gonna make the special editions where Ki-Adi-Mundi during that whole scene in Phantom Menace, he's just sitting there like sweating bullets the whole time. He's just like, the Sith have been extinct for millennia. Like, totally, bros.
I thought it was the Sith who were the ones that deceived people.
132 BBY, about 100 years before The Phantom Menace, making Ki-Adi-Mundi's age at least over 113 in canon. Even more on top of that, the only verification of Ki-Adi-Mundi's age in Legends was from a Star Wars Episode 1 Insider's Guide CD-ROM.
And the trading card game too. The trading card also made reference to it. And by the way, this is basically G1 G canon material because it's tied directly to the first movie.
Mm-hmm. Well, and
it's George Lucas approved.
Yep, they used to actually pay attention to everything, and whenever an author would start working in Star Wars or a director or whatever, they would be like, "All right, I got to catch up on all my stuff. This is a big responsibility. I got to like do all this." And instead, now they're like, "Oh, it's so much work. It's so much canon. I'm just gonna make my own thing and fuck canon." It's like
Dave Filoni's philosophy in a nutshell.
And Gilroy too. He's like, "Oh, one of my characters met this way. Well, I need him for 2 scenes, so fuck that. I'm just gonna go ahead and do my own thing." It's like they're lazy and they're entitled. That's all it is.
Entries of various details on characters, locations, and technology from the Phantom Menace movie. That's the entire criticism for this argument. He didn't have an official birth date in canon, and he appeared in the Acolyte, therefore making his age and assumedly his species' average lifespan older than it initially was in Legends. Again, like I said, it's a very silly critique and doesn't...
It's not a silly critique because, again, why is he even there?
It's
What's
a silly
the reason for him
defense.
being here?
The appeal to triviality works both ways. Yeah, it's like, well, if it's that silly to change something, if it's that silly to care about something, why isn't it equally silly to change it?
Mm-hmm.
You have Yoda right there. He's 800 years in the OT. And so it's like that, I know you're not going to change. So why don't you just have him do it? Because he's easily fitting in the time frame.
Too old for this, I am.
So 600 years old I am. Still kind of get it up I can.
So sick of this Disney shit I am.
They were so lazy with that too. Like they made him they had like the same exact model with like the gray frizzy hair. In even though he's 200 years younger, I guess he's 100 years younger in this, so it's like a 70-year-old versus an 80-year-old, but still you look pretty different in those 10 years.
Yeah.
The slightly, and
I mean, God, what the hell did they do to him in TCW? Oh my God.
This art style is awful for so many characters.
Oh my
Look at those eyebrows. Look at those eyebrows.
Look at his physique. Oh my God.
Oh, I meant to comment on Leslie Headland's. Ugh.
Oh my!
Looks like he has a hoodie on. He's like, ugh.
Slightly, and
you were saying, John?
Oh yeah, Leslie Headland's wife, who's in the show, the Green Bean, as Little Platoon calls her. I'll give credit where it's due. That was a funny nickname he came up with her. But she is so out of shape. Her physique, it's like a ball. Like people used to get in shape for roles, especially if they're a Jedi. Where they're supposed
look
to be
at Christian Bale. Christian Bale, I think, went from being overweight to being extremely buff for 2 Christopher Nolan movies.
In the Mechanist, he was like anorexic. He was like super skinny, and then he bulked right back up for Batman. That's why a lot of people think he has aged normal for an actor, whereas normally they kind of look younger than they are, because of all the. They're basically paid to look good, so they do a lot of skincare and shit. Whereas Christian Bale like kind of ages naturally because he does all this rapid weight gain loss. He gained it for Dick Cheney whenever he played him, and then he lost it again.
Yeah. I still remember one of the famous cases of Marlon Brando getting overweight for Apocalypse Now, and there was no time for him to change, so they had to shoot him in darkness.
Yeah, he just got fat. Christian Bale is very disciplined and purposely changes himself.
He was wasted in Thor Dumb and Dumber.
Oh my gosh, he was trying so hard. They just cut him up and made him way too comedic. I kept thinking that. I was like, holy shit, he's really trying here.
It's Christian Gosh darn Bale. This guy deserves to be one of the best actors Hollywood's ever had.
But yeah, like, because there's another Jedi in this series that is also obese, and everybody was making fun of him. It was some white dude, kind of schlubby looking like me. It was like, and they're like, oh, did the Jedi not have any training regimens anymore. Like they aren't jumping around and doing their lightsaber training and all that shit. And Leslie Headland's wife is just as bad. She's big. Like she does not thin out at all at the waist. It's like noticeable even in the Jedi robes, which are very generous and cover a lot up.
I mean, just ever so slightly more interesting critique regarding Ki-Adi-Mundi is the arguments that his existence and knowledge that there was someone killing the Jedi and the Acolyte contradicts
Those
what he
robes
said
look
in
like
Phantom
crap,
Menace.
by the way.
Yeah.
Like they're just
Also,
so
the color white, really. Like, imagine those getting stained.
Look, as someone who again, I work outside, you never wear white shirts in a physical job because you will get sweat stains around the whole neckline, and then it'll just be yellow all around there, and it looks gross.
I can attest to that. A lot of the undershirts that I wear during the wintertime are like that. Arachne, you were saying something, by the way?
Yeah, I was just agreeing.
Okay.
If somebody who gets hot easily, yeah, it's a nightmare.
Have been extinct for a millennium. However, once again, if you think about it for more than 2 seconds, you can see the holes in this argument as well. First of all,
what holes? I mean,
the only way to enjoy the show is not thinking.
I mean, here's the thing. Your argument is a piece of Swiss cheese and a very thin slice at that. Ours is a block of cheddar. I'm not even talking a slice. I'm just talking a whole damn block of cheddar. Maybe even a whole damn cheese wheel.
A nice fresh mozzarella where it's kind of wet looking. It's real. Yeah.
Well, I'm talking about a nice firm cheese.
Nobody who encounters the stranger ends up
Look
surviving.
at her. That's what I was talking about. She has, if you go back like a fraction of a second, it shows like the close-ups.
However, once again, if you think about it for more than 2 seconds, you can see the holes in this argument as well. First of all, nobody who encounters
holy mother of the
chest. It just balloons out as it goes. They're, like normally a woman, their chest is bigger, then it slims, and then it goes to the hips.
We call it the hourglass for a reason.
Yeah,
folks.
This is just a tent. It just goes out and out and out, and those are very loose robes.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm not pitching inside of you, lady.
And also, aside from the look department, which that's on her, like you can get in shape for a role. But I guess when your wife is the maker of the show, you don't need to. The acting, she is horrible. I know Jedi are supposed to be like emotionless or whatever, but you can tell she's trying to convey emotion and she's failing because what's his face is her apprentice. Because she's like, you. And it's just like, oh my God.
So that argument falls apart. She knew he was around.
Yeah. She senses him as soon as he like takes off his helmet because his helmet apparently blocks out the Force. And then like whenever he's fighting Soul, it gets taken off and she like freaks out. And then she does the whole cover up and then she goes to Yoda. So now it's ruined Yoda too.
Also, I don't think Cortosis blocks the Force. I think it just shuts off lightsabers. What?
It never blocked the Force.
Okay, it just shut off lightsabers.
Plot conveniences, more like.
The stranger ends up surviving. Ki-Adi-Mundi never had any confirmation that there was a Sith at all anyways. There have been plenty of Fallen or Dark Jedi throughout both Legends and canons that have fought against Jedi and don't take up the mantle of Sith Lord. For one example, Pon Krell from the Clone Wars.
Oh my God, you always have to reference something from shitty.
You don't think he would have mentioned, it's like, because Yoda and him both knew about this. So he'd have been like, impossible. The Sith have been extinct for a millennia. And then Yoda would have been like, but a dark side user who uses a red lightsaber and called himself Sith did appear 100 years ago. It's like, oh yeah, that's true. It's basically a Sith.
What's funny is he even says that everyone who encounters the stranger ends up dead, except for the green lady. So
it's just it's the classic example of a distinction without a difference, though. It's like, oh, there's no Sith. Okay, how about a dark side user who uses a red lightsaber, says that he's Sith, and talks about the dark side.
And keep in mind, Disney shot themselves in the foot because apparently when you become a Sith, you make your crystal bleed or some shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
Also, like, you reference Pon Krell, but him falling to the dark side is so damn stupid.
Yeah. He's not like Sith either. Very clearly, he's like war-battered Jedi. Like, there's a difference. He's not like reveling and going to the dark side. He's like, oh shit, I fell.
Is absolutely considered a fallen Jedi who turned against the Order and the Republic, but he does not become a Sith Lord. Ki-Adi-Mundi never embarks on the mission to find the Jedi assassin in the Acolyte, and
then why is he here?
But he hears about it. They report back. That's the thing that breaks everything. They like all get slaughtered, and then he comes back and tells them. And the guy says beforehand, he says, "Some would call me Sith." Like,
yep.
Honestly, just sort of a background character in the show, helping link the Acolyte to the prequels.
Then again, why is he in the show
didn't
then?
Need that link. And you have Yoda if you really want to have a reference.
How long is this vid? He's way too low effort fraud. This is 22 minutes of crap.
If you notice during the prequels, Ki-Adi-Mundi is always wrong. His character in those movies is a very minor role, but the dialogue he does have is reflective of the Jedi Order's complacency as a whole, and shows how apathetic and overconfident they have become. Ki-Adi-Mundi claims it's impossible that the Sith are bad. He's wrong.
This is the classic example of like it's a fallacy to say the Jedi are flawed and therefore they are always wrong about everything and they suck and they all deserve to die. Like,
yeah, I've actually seen people who love TCW saying that the Jedi did deserve to get Order 66.
It's so weird. It's like, guys, speaking of, this guy brings up not understanding nuance. How about that for not understanding nuance? It's like, yes, the Jedi had flaws. That does not mean they were evil.
The Sith are in fact back when Padme claims that Count Dooku is the one trying to assassinate her in Attack of the Clones. Are in fact back when Padme claims that.
Oh my god, he did. How hard is it to say Padme?
Who's Padme?
Count Dooku is the one trying to assassinate her in Attack of the Clones. Ki-Adi-Mundi says he's a political idealist, not a murderer. And turns out Dooku was a murderer trying to assassinate Padme. Even though Ki-Adi-Mundi may not have had knowledge that there was a Jedi killer.
You don't even know
first
the
off,
name of
Dooku was
main
the one who
female.
Dooku just hired people to do it. He wasn't an actual murderer.
That's true.
In the Acolyte, there's no way that this Jedi, out of any character, would be the one to put the pieces together.
Why do you keep
that
showing
there
the
would be
Lego? Do you think that's like some sort of gotcha? Like, oh, look how silly he looks as a Lego.
Also, by the way, he has two brains, so I'm pretty sure he would be able to figure it out. This isn't Airform Jim and his 3 worm brains, where at least 2 of them think about girls.
Nice.
Lord at the root of all of this, especially considering at the end of the Acolyte, Sol is the one blamed for all of the Jedi deaths as a cover-up for the Order's incompetence. So
yeah, because apparently that's what the Jedi do. You know, the good guys that you're supposed
they
to.
were flawed, so yeah, they could just do all these evil things now.
Oh, no, Ki-Adi-Mundi's existence doesn't contradict his lines in The Phantom Menace.
It does.
It absolutely does.
And this could have all been easily avoided.
He specifies a time period for a millennia. That is 1,000 years. This is 100 years. Do the math.
If anything, it actually reinforces them. The second big argument I've seen.
Okay, we'll cover this one, and then we'll probably just get to him calling it beautiful, and then we'll move on to the other stuff.
Yeesh.
Oh god, he even calls the final chapter "Renew the Acolyte." Oh, hot damn!
It's about to be 2 o'clock. Jesus Christ!
Wait, what?
It's about to be 2 o'clock. Jesus Christ!
Yeah, there were a lot of trailers this week.
Sorry about that, guys.
In May, and the Acolyte breaks the canon of the prophecy of Anakin being the Chosen One. Even though I kind of despise the Chosen One trope and think that the story of Anakin and the mainline saga in general is much more interesting if the Chosen One prophecy wasn't real to begin with,
of course, hating on George Lucas. Load up the blaster rifle, pull it, aim it to your head.
Why would you not want it to be true?
I love the Chosen One prophecy.
It's yeah.
Jesus allegory.
He comes back at the perfect time at the end of episode 6. He does it. He brings balance. And no, not in the retarded like, oh, it's 2 and 2 balance.
I hate whenever people do that because it's like Mortis, in my opinion, really ruined people's conception of the Force. Well, perception of the Force.
And they also just don't understand the word balance. It's not always like a scale. It's like if you're emotionally balanced, it doesn't mean you have equal emotions. It means you are well balanced, like you're peaceful.
Still gonna play ball here, and for the sake of the argument, put my personal feelings about the Chosen One prophecy aside. The argument here is that Osha and May, as well as Anakin Skywalker, were both created through a vergence in the Force. For the uninitiated, a vergence is a high concentration of Force energy focused in one place. Vergences were very uncommon, but were also naturally occurring nexuses. On a smaller scale, think of the cave on Dagobah in The Empire Strikes Back.
That was because a Dark Jedi died there.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's I believe what is said in the Thrawn trilogy, and we did see it in Star Wars Tales, where a Yoda-like Jedi named Minch killed the Dark Jedi in that cave.
I'm just laughing because, like, I think it's like Jewish people that say, like, "Oh, he's a real Minch," whenever they're like, "He's a cool guy," basically.
A place that was very strong with the Force that was
how sad.
able to help conceal Yoda's presence from the Empire. On a larger scale, such as with this argument, a vergence in the Force can be capable of creating life. And the Acolyte...
In Anakin's case, it was because Plagueis decided to mess with the midichlorians, and they did not like that.
Yeah, that's what I meant like before whenever I was like, wasn't it like the Force's response to Plagueis's experiments that they like made?
A friend of mine made fun of it because of Captain Thievius made fun of it because it was like when it was like, oh, Plagueis, I know how the power to resurrect life. Shimi Skywalker. How the hell did I just get pregnant?
I saw somebody like theorizing that Qui-Gon had previously visited and banged Shmi because he's like awkward in their dinner scenes. She's
Why?
like, oh,
how?
There was no father, and Qui-Gon's like,
Qui-Gon never acted like, what the hell, man?
That was a joke theory. Yeah.
A dumb theory.
That the witches of Brendok use this vergence.
Although some idiot will probably take it seriously and be like, "Oh, now it's ruined."
A singular being split into two. While with Anakin Skywalker, Qui-Gon says in The Phantom Menace that Anakin is a vergence. While this may seem like a small distinction, it's really not. Osha and May were created with the Force, where Anakin was created by the Force.
It's still a conception with no father.
You're honestly making them more powerful than Plagueis then, because it means that they did it purposely, whereas the Force like had to act in Anakin's instance.
Exactly. Oh my god.
You're delegitimizing all the villainy of the original and prequel trilogy by doing this.
This doesn't break lore or even cheapen Anakin being the
chosen. It does. It breaks.
Not only does it cheapen him, it cheapens Palpatine, it cheapens Plagueis, it cheapens fucking Vader, it cheapens everything. If you take that interpretation, that is worse.
One by any means. If anything, adding more context more blatantly in a show exploring the concepts of vergences makes it more bizarre and unusual that Anakin...
It does not. It actually makes it even dumber.
So I'm actually about to head to bed because...
Oh, hang on real quick. Because if that's the case, I want to just at least bring this up because you're in it. You're involved with this then.
I have a feeling I know what this is about.
Shit, here we go again.
Okay, so Pizza Man 911 was a guy I used to be friends with, but then he suffered a mental breakdown and has now become one of my most bitter enemies.
Oh no!
I remember this guy. I jump scared him when he was playing Miles Morales, and he acted like I was fucking boogeyman in his community post section.
Hey, that's us.
Yep. And you're going to see his reaction in just a moment. Okay.
Oh no, SK. You're not the only one who's going to be making a video making fun of this ass clown.
Buddy, with the way you sound, I'm already starting to make fun of you because you sound retarded.
Sounds like he's 12.
I wouldn't be surprised if he is.
He's like trying to do Nostalgia Critic, but with like not even the acting skills of Nostalgia Critic. He's like, oh no.
And even then, Nostalgia Critic's acting skills are kind of garbage.
Oh, I know. Not
Especially
even
since
that.
he's my channel's favorite lolcow, and I have some personal history with him.
Dude, you barely. We're not gonna bother reading that, but
yeah.
Oh, of course you gave yourself white lightsabers, you prick. I'm wiping your ass because I'm Darth Vader, bitch.
Pause here if you want to
What's
read.
with these guys
But anyway.
not having their own fucking suits? That's just anti-venom.
And not even a very good one.
Anyways, I'm not here to give you a 60-hour documentary on like the fall of Brandon the Ass Clown.
I have yet to fall. I'm still on the rise, boy.
Or anything like that. I'm just here to mock him and his horrendous takes on his own community post because holy basement dweller. And I
Here we go. This is where he targets. Yep.
I also want to make fun of this guy's terrible.
So
Okay.
yeah, they again with the fucking Epstein shit. Mind you, Epstein was one of the most prolific predators that actually sex trafficked millions of children. Heinous shit. Meanwhile, I just draw cartoon porn. That's literally it. And also, I love how he tries to take pot shots at me. How come you're not taking pot shots at SK for having Southpaw around?
Actually, what's even funnier is somebody in his comment section pointed out that he didn't throw shade at SK for being friends with you at some point as well. Hey,
yeah,
we're famous. We hit the big time, boys.
Choice in friends. We were once civilized people, so someone tell me exactly what the hell went wrong. Oh, I don't know. Maybe I'm the one who's just trying to play a video game and not look at freaking porn. Though,
here's the thing: sex sells. That is just something in the entertainment industry.
Literally look at like the gacha games like Zenless Zone Zero and what's that other one called? Wuthering Waves.
Yeah,
The female
that's coming
characters
out.
on there are extremely attractive, and those games got very popular as a result. Overwatch, that game got popular because the female characters admittedly are hot. I don't know what the fuck
Marvel
they're doing
Rivals.
nowadays. Marvel Rivals. There's a reason why the game is called Marvel Gooners.
I mean, shoot. I mean, people are now making fun of the fact that everyone used to despise Jubilee, but now everybody wants to
bang Jubilee. Yeah.
Yep.
Play as her.
Play with her.
considering
Remember
that
the
you
old
sound
R2L2. Anyway.
game and not look at freaking porn. Though
Okay,
considering
here's the
shit you see on-
classical fallacy that they always pull. They're always like, "Oh, just go watch porn." Look, if any even hint of anything slightly attractive makes you want to masturbate, you are the one with the porn problem. I can see attractive characters in a game, and guess what? I got to use both hands on the controller to play the game. So I am perfectly normal, just like smiling a little bit at it, enjoying the game a little bit more. If you were
And
like,
then jacking
"Oh my
off to it
God,
when you're
I
and then
better
you're
just
jacking
watch
off and then you're jacking off to it when you're watching it again on YouTube. I'm kidding.
But honestly, it's like how out of control are you that you like see like the slightest bit of cleavage in a game? Where you're like, oh, I better just be watching
This is
porn.
really just it's the Fortnite swimsuit shit. Like everybody complaining about those are like, oh, this is too inappropriate. This is too inappropriate. Go to the fucking beach.
Yeah,
Have
like-
you never been outside?
Dude,
Shoot,
you're
look
not
at
a
the-
normal functioning human if you get that like triggered as in like you are triggered sexually by like an inch of skin showing. You're like, oh my God, I have to go masturbate.
I mean, shoot, just look at what the people wear at the Oscars. I mean, shoot, Margot Robbie was literally wearing a dress that showed off her ass.
Mm-hmm.
on social media, you're probably complaining because you wouldn't have a legal way of watching CP.
Oh my
Okay,
god.
first off, I actually talked to OG Star Wars about this. It's actually a fact in real Star Wars lore that Togrutas don't wear a whole lot of clothing.
Well,
Shakti
see-
actually walks around barefoot because it's just a part of her species culture.
Well, and he's actually so Filoni is kind of breaking lore whenever he has Ahsoka in her fucking combat boots and like sack
Basically,
and
yeah.
shit whenever she's 40.
You're and he's saying you're defending a 14-year-old model with big breasts. I think that's the proof. And I'm like, okay, are you against a woman just having female body parts?
Even I had to get on you for that because like that could have been taken wrong.
I keep forgetting everybody I'm against is an idiot. So they can't apply.
My issue with this figure is like the actress never wears anything like this in the show for good reason. Like it would make a bit more sense if they just gave her an animated head. Their Hot Toys is not above doing animated style figures. They did I believe they did Miles, they did Gwen from Spider-Verse. They also did Miguel. There was a whole spiel where originally he didn't have a cloth suit, but then they changed it to where he has a cloth suit now that can light up. So I think the main issue for contention is that they decided to use the child actress for this when it's wildly inappropriate. It would make more sense if they just gave her an animated head from the show.
I mean, I can see that.
They also did use
but it still doesn't make me a pedo.
They also did use the animated like hut, so it's clearly from the Clone Wars animated movie. Like, what's that thing on her back?
Give her an animated head to boot.
I mean, yeah, that's just poor design at that point. I think they're just being lazy, quite frankly. They probably 3D printed it off that model. Whereas
this still doesn't make me a pedo.
No, and it's
just poor wording.
Yeah, that I will admit is my bad.
It's a stretch to try and get a gotcha, quite frankly, on their end. It's like,
yeah. Oh, here we go. All because I complimented her having a nice back. Jeez, you can't be a gentleman to woman no more. Out of Ahsoka though,
because it.
For all three of our channels, I knocked down my mic like twice.
He's so mad at Ahsoka, and he's freaking out over another back shot that he's starting to throw his mic around.
I have nothing against no backs.
He's trying
considering
to defend the.
Wait,
he's trying to defend
nothing
the
even
pixels,
happened there.
Guys.
You said
He's
you have
trying to
nothing
defend the
against it.
pixels, the poor pixels. Whatever will we do?
Like, it's a fictional character, man. I'm not doing anything with any child.
All you said in that clip was, I have nothing against no back. So you're saying that you support a woman's right to dress as she pleases.
As long as she doesn't dress like a whore, and as long as she's not my daughter.
As Jabba the Hong once said, back lives matter.
And like a back is like one of the most like normal, I don't know, kind of body. It's not like it's tits or ass or whatever.
Yeah,
it's like it's just a fucking. There are parts of people's bodies. I don't know. Like they're gonna show something. It's like saying, "Oh, your hands, John. Look at your hands. You're so sexualized." It's like, okay.
I have nothing against no backs. Considering the shit you say on both social media and YouTube, I highly doubt that.
So that makes me think he stalks my ex profile, which would not surprise me in the slightest.
Again, I have nothing against no backs. How is that? That's not even doing anything sexual. That's just like supporting a costume choice. I don't.
To me, you associating with a known pedophile does not help your case.
I also love how he shows absolutely no information about.
So I want to ask this question: who's this known pedophile he's talking about? Because we've already been through this. I haven't done anything with children. I am in possession of no illegal material.
Me neither.
If anything, SK is the one who's friends with a notorious pedophile. Again, why haven't you thrown flack at SK for being friends with Southpaw?
Is he still friends with Southpaw? Even in like
absolute retard.
Is he still friends with Southpaw?
No, after Southpaw sent him child porn, he literally had zero right to defend him. So he had to cut him off entirely.
Sort of like Anthony Gramuglia and Arlie Noah.
Dating a 16-year-old. But nobody is trying to get on SK for still trying to defend Southpaw for doing that.
I see.
There's something to be said about
activities, but they're still trying to come at me. Nigga, will you pay attention to the shit that's going on in your camp? It's so annoying. Hypocritical,
especially,
too.
Well, it's hypocritical even if it were equal, and then it's like 10 times worse on their side, and then they're like still ignoring it. It's like, so that takes like the hypocrisy to a magnitude.
And again, if you have it, proof that Arachne Youth is a pedophile, why did you not get the authorities involved?
Quite frankly, that's your responsibility.
Ding, ding,
at that point.
This is the biggest question me, my community, my friends have been asking this entire time.
And again, the same
this excuse of, oh, they don't know who I am. Some of them actually know my legal name. They know where I'm from. So they could easily put in a police report, but no, they know they get fucked.
The same with me. It's like, if I'm an actual pedophile, why don't you just send this information to the FBI and have them hunt me down? Oh, wait, it's because you don't have any...
Yeah, they don't have any proof. They just talk out of the side of their ass. And when you call them out on it, they just, and if you bring actual facts to them that let them know they're wrong, they always say some bullshit word salad, appeal to authority. Like, that, none of this shit makes sense if you actually look at it.
I'll tell you all it is. It's trying to turn around an image because their side very much has the reputation of the people who like kids too much.
Oh, yes.
To the point where they're defending people who shouldn't even be in the country who like kids too much. And so they're trying to turn that around by just throwing out accusations everywhere.
Remember, their side wanted to change it, that they, instead of being called pedophiles, they're attracted to minors or some shit.
Oh yeah, maps.
Maps.
Yeah.
I can't even look at fucking multi-animated projects the same anymore because they ruined the abbreviation.
Well, just think of Mambla. That was around like back in the early 2000s because South Park made fun of it. The North American Man Boy Love Association or something. It's like Mambla, I know, is basically the title because like it was like a whole episode where they were trying to rationale their weirdo shit, and South Park was making fun of them. Like,
you literally like children.
Yeah, and so it's just like, dude, like, your side has this reputation. I know why you're throwing around these accusations. It's because you want to distract, muddy the waters, and be like, oh, like, we're not that. These guys are that. And it's just like, it's not going to work. You're trying to distract. We're just going to stay focused on the facts.
So this is from a few days ago.
This is Lady Deathstrike in the upcoming Wolverine game.
Oh, he got you, Brandon. He used a cringe voice. He got you.
Oh, I'm totally scared. Moving on.
One job.
Oh no, he won the argument. he basically did the equivalent of I drew myself as the Chad and I drew you as the Soy Jack, so I win by default.
He's ironically copying Darth Melvin, I think.
And you want to know what's funny? He basically shoots his argument in the face because look at this design and then look at these. These are not the same.
I forgot to point this out when I initially saw Lady Deathstrike in the Wolverine game. That armor doesn't even look like it fits her.
Yeah.
She looks too small.
Yeah. The face doesn't look very good. You got the bob haircut, which that's always a bad sign these days.
Yeah. Other than Power Girl, she always had it, but
okay, very few can pull it off.
And
there
honestly,
are few who
nobody's
can
looking
make
at
it
her
look
hair.
damn
It's the only reason
sexy.
it works.
Yvonne Craig from the 1960s Batman show. Yeah.
Like, I actually prefer Lady Deathstrike from X2 because, I was introduced to Lady Deathstrike through that version of the character, but I did like that iteration. I don't know, I like the leather suits. The actors for that pulled it off very well. Holy shit.
I mean, in X2, it's like, that's one of the most praised early 2000 any era comic book movie. I mean, the Nightcrawler opening, and then Lady Deathstrike was pretty fucking cool.
He looks like Lady Deathstrike to me.
That's because you're possibly very blind.
I'll honestly say the lower left and upper right are my two favorites, probably.
Lower left
of the four that he's showing on the right. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I like those two versions. They look pretty good. Ugh. Sorry.
And I don't see anything drastically different about her.
Because you're blind, I guess.
There's like no curves. There's like no character.
She's not really stylized. Nothing about this look really stands out to be Lady Deathstrike.
And Insomniac does this with all their women. They all have like the same model, I feel like. and then they just like slap different clothes on them, but then that they mute.
Yeah. And plus, she's got no chest.
Yeah, like Mary Jane's supposed to be a supermodel, and they made her flat as hell. She's like this literal
They took away her supermodel job and just gave her Peter's job as a photographer of the Daily Bugle.
She basically is discount Lois Lane.
Yep.
Anything drastically different about her. She just looks like, well, Lady Deathstrike in the Insomniac universe's more realistic setting. Let me guess, is it because she's not
so boobs don't exist in reality?
Just because it's in a more realistic setting doesn't mean it has to look like utter dog shit.
I mean, have you seen some women in real life? Oh, wait, of course you haven't. Some women are damn smoking hot.
I hate this whole argument because like people try and use this for like One Piece too. They're like, oh, they can't make them look like the women in the anime because it's like real life. I'm like, well, then how do you explain all these cosplayers? Like Oda literally married a cosplayer of Nami. And it's like they all have the figure from the show or close enough. It's like, I don't know.
Silence.
They think
on their
only
end.
flat women exist in the world or something. It's like they think like a C cup is some myth that was invented by men.
dressed like she's ready for a fucking porno? I mean, if you
What?
I'm not asking for.
What is he
I'm not
talking
asking
about?
to watch a damn porno, man.
We're not
Want
trying to
some fucking-
watch a rated X parody. We just want the characters to actually look the part and actually look good in the process.
Yeah.
I mean, if you want some fucking Gooner shit, then play Marvel Rivals.
Why do I have to play
would,
Marvel
I
Rivals to
should.
look at Gooner shit when I
You
can
mean the
literally
most-
just look up images online?
And also
I
the
can
most
literally make my
profitable
own
Marvel
leadership
thing in
before I
years.
fucking suck at Marvel Rivals.
I have no interest in playing Marvel Rivals because it's made by China.
But also, guys, like it's funny that he's like, go play Marvel Rivals. If it's like some sort of fail, it's like, dude, that's like probably the most profitable thing Marvel has made in years. I wouldn't if that is what is appealing to people, then and they're using their sex appeal to do it, then guess what you should do? You should copy that aspect.
Mm-hmm.
I assure you there are tons of beach skins, especially for the women. Though then again, he'd probably be scared of the fact that me and the homies would absolutely destroy him in a Marvel Rivals match.
Okay,
If I did get Marvel Rivals,
argument.
if I did get Marvel Rivals, either I would wipe the floor with you, or I give it to my brother and it's game over because my brother is one hell of a gamer.
What is even this argument? Like, don't pull up on Marvel Rivals. We'll beat you. Okay. But what if you do?
then I'll move to the next match.
Congratulations. You can play a video game. Why do I care?
Brendan would send the pestilence and be like, "Oh, I wouldn't just send it. I'm writing it in horse form, Red Dead Redemption style, Undead Nightmare." Because pestilence was one of the horses of the apocalypse you could ride.
And he'd probably not want.
Here we go again, Arachnid Youth.
Oh God.
What's funny is that all the characters in Marvel Rivals are adults, and each and every single one of them are extremely attractive.
Including Jubilee.
Yep. So him claiming this I like CP thing, I like adults. All the characters in Marvel Rivals are adults. So congratulations, you shot your own argument in the foot and proved yourself wrong.
Too, because there are no Gooner skins for Penny Parker, so Arachnid Youth would obviously have no interest.
Penny Parker's an adult. What the fuck is that argument?
Well, don't you know? I had somebody do this with Stellar Blade recently, where they were like, "Oh, that new game, it looks like a child because the old game she looked 18." I'm like, "What?"
Asian
Eve?
chicks just happen to look young.
Notorious for looking younger than their actual age.
Well, also, like to me, I don't know. Maybe it's because I've seen actual Asians and shit. Eve from Stellar Blade looks 25 to 30 years old to me.
I'm not very good at guessing ages.
Well, I mean, she has, she's obviously like smoothed down everything. She's an android, so it's kind of irrelevant anyway. But it's like, okay, so like, and then I had somebody like literally just like call me a pedo based on that. They were like, "You think she looks 30? You think you have a skewed age." I'm just like, I mean, okay, it depends on if you use moisturizer or not. Like, but to me, she had a very mature look to her, and then like the new one looks like a lot younger. I'd say like 18 to 20 probably.
Yeah.
but that's just a guess. It's probably another android though, so again, it's kind of irrelevant.
Does the phrase "aged up" mean nothing to these imbeciles?
It's not.
Yeah, that's the thing.
They literally got on Arachnid
said
for
it. He
aging
just
up
said it.
characters for his not safe for work. He did the bare minimum, and they still came at him for it. Yeah, that is very, very stupid.
Yeah, so even when you do the bare minimum, they always try to move the goalpost. Because at this point, this is why I just started ignoring them, because no matter how many times I point this shit out, they always find some way to try to weasel out of just admitting they were wrong.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they'll never admit it because their whole goal was to just like make you not be listened to anymore.
And get a load of this, Iron Inquisitor. You'll find particular interest in this.
We used to have it all. Great books, great games, great everything when it came to real Star Wars. And one day I hope I can say the same one. Disney Star Wars is forever gone and the EU is restored and cared for like it once was.
Whatever you say, CS the bullshitter. And this is coming from someone who doesn't even like the direction Disney Star Wars has gone or is going like at all.
If that's the case,
what the fuck is your point?
Why are you going after me for wanting to?
with Brandon.
Oh wait! You'll see in a minute.
And I'm pretty much just done with Star Wars in general.
So why are you going after me for this?
This
You
guy
literally
gets what
agree
I'm
with
saying.
Brandon. What is the point? What was the point of that?
In general.
Man, if you're just fed up with how dog shit Star Wars has become these days, then maybe you should take my advice and just leave it behind.
There are two
You gotta
different
hold them
kinds
accountable.
There are two different kinds of fans. The ones with apathy who just leave, and then people like myself who have such a passionate love for the franchise that they are willing to call out the bullshit that Disney has done.
Well,
Yeah, if you don't. Oh, sorry.
Well, I always say this with games too, because people are like, "Well, we'll just like don't play them." It's like, well, then the problem with that is that you're either going to have only the shill narrative out there, where the only people who have played it or who talk about it from a position of like knowledge are all the shills, and they're just going to say it's great, 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 10 out of 10, blah, 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 blah. Or, you're going to have people like actually play it and like give an honest opinion and like shit on it, and it's not going to be good. The whole like all press is good press thing, that is a dated philosophy.
It's wrong.
It's not true. It just doesn't apply anymore.
That's why I say where it's like, if we just stop talking about it, then what's going to make things get any better? Nothing's going to get any better if there aren't people fighting for it.
Normies are only going to hear the shills saying that it's great. They're going to hear no opposing voice, and they're all going to think it's great and go see it then. That's all that would happen if everybody stopped talking.
Essentially, if you don't make your criticisms known, then they're not going to learn.
Mm-hmm.
And if you make your criticisms known and they ignore you, then you did the best you could, because you just have to keep on criticizing until they get the fucking message.
It's even with Sony and like the physical game shit now, where people are like, "Oh, what's happening anyways? So just shut up." I'm like, well, if it happens, it happens. But I'd at least like to say that I tried my best.
Maybe you should take my advice and just leave it behind. You should never be like Brandon and just destroy anyone's enjoyment of the new stuff just because you don't like it.
Well, that is assuming there are people that genuinely enjoy the new stuff to begin with, which I am convinced there are none. There, except for the shills that are paid to do so.
Yeah, if anybody's pushing that, then they deserve to be called out.
If there are people who actually legitimately like it, they are very few. If they
deserve to be called out as well.
This in the way you think, then why are all these new projects flopping?
Mm-hmm.
People, because gatekeeping is for immature morons.
Gatekeeping is the life.
I used to think the same thing, but then I started seeing it actually. I started seeing normies and shit coming into my favorite hobbies and doing stupid shit. Same with Spider-Man fans. Like these new recent people. Like, I think it's good that more people are getting into the character, but some people like to ruin it. Like,
people get in for the wrong reasons.
My girlfriend used to like the 2099 suit from Across the Spider-Verse, but then it got ruined because of SK.
Yep.
Well, a lot of people
And
get
all
in for
it
the
does-
wrong reasons and just want to change something too. They're
Yeah,
like,
they always
they're-
come in and want to and demand it cater to them instead of just
and when it does cater to them, they don't come and watch it or read it or
Yep.
play it.
Yeah, when it finally caters to them, they just drop it and move on to the next thing to ruin.
I always call them
Exactly.
social media fans because they're in it just for the clout and they're in it just to post about it, but they don't actually like the thing, or they'll say like, "Oh, it has some problematic elements."
And look, I encourage gatekeeping. I mean, absolutely. I'm not going to force anyone to do it. It's your choice what to do, but it is a necessary evil in this day and age because thanks to the swarm of idiots, now all our favorite franchises are dead or dying or in some state of horrible condition.
In the end, is drive you insane.
Pretty simple words to live by. Long live real Star Wars, the 6 films in the expanded universe.
Iron Inquisitor, get ready for this.
I mean, Disney does own Star Wars as a brand, so sorry to burst your fragile bubble.
Yeah, but that doesn't give them authority because, they've proven they don't give a shit about Star Wars.
And in case you're wondering on the correct answer as to whether or not the expanded universe was ever canon, well, the answer is it doesn't matter. Both
He says it doesn't matter. And you'll see
It
this.
doesn't matter. What is? Oh my god! Why is he like?
And
this?
what does matter? Star Wars doesn't matter then, and then nobody should watch it.
Disney and the expanded universe suck.
There you go. He thinks that the EU sucks. And you want to know why? Because of Dark Empire. Dark Empire is the only reason he hates the entirety of the EU.
Oh, so one storyline.
And it's also
it's a
always
great-
like a general concept. It's always like, oh, well, Palpatine came back in this and Palpatine came back in that. So you have to judge them the exact same as, and he talks about lack of nuance. A story can be told 2 different ways and work in one way and not work in another.
Lee Everett, welcome to the stream. Why are all of
Hi, Lee.
arachnid youths haters such morons? A friend of mine debated him in his comments, and when we all started shitting on him, he deleted comments like a pussy.
To all
Lee
my
Everett,
enemies
great
out-
protagonist, by the way. Keep that hair short, girl.
Yeah.
Best black protagonist in gaming.
Yeah, wait a minute. I thought
I
we were all
assume you're
racist. Why would I
referring-
say that?
Oh fucking hell!
Suck.
SK jump scare.
To all my enemies out there.
Wait.
I assume you're referring to the entire internet roasting you.
You guys couldn't
Kinda
roast
ironic
me
you
if
brought
you
that up.
tried. You couldn't even roast a steak.
Kind
On a
of funny
back-
you brought SK up, considering I kind of exposed a thing from SK's past, how he would make racist, homophobic jokes.
Ooh.
Oh, no. But he used to be cool?
I know in Lucifer's name I didn't hear that shit. And he didn't say that it sucked because of Dark Empire. Oh no, he said it. Pizza Man is completely serious when he says that the EU sucks because of Dark Empire.
You guys want to know the funniest thing about like homophobic jokes? Is that the most I've ever heard is whenever I had a gay roommate in college.
Heh.
And he would literally joke about having no gag reflex because he's gay. And because he has cocks down his throat.
Oh my god!
And
See-
he was also like the biggest like Trumper I've ever met. He called him daddy all the time and shit.
Oh my god!
And again, sometimes it's fun to laugh at yourself.
Oh my! Like that's the thing. Like the joke, the
like,
Rock
I'm a
making
Catholic.
gay jokes and shit in the late '90s. I guarantee he laughed like hell at that.
And
So
here's the
these
thing: I'm a
people would make
Catholic.
them-
I'm a Catholic, and they have made, and there are jokes where they make fun of how there's so many different versions of being a Christian, and I'm like, that's a funny joke because it's
Yep.
true.
Oh yeah, even The Simpsons had an episode of that where they were like, you know, oh, we all need to put our differences aside. The the Lutherans and all these people, and we need to get against those darn.
I mean, what's funny? So I saw this like there was this BBC skit of how to play chess, and they have a bit where the pawn, like the bishops are split across, over the subject of same-sex marriage. Some want to do it, some say it's sacrilege. So some of the bishops move off to go form their own division. Like that's a funny gag.
Suck it. But I called you racist and transphobic, and that gives you power over me. I mean, I'm sure those words will still hold much more weight in the far future than calling people shills and fake fans.
Yeah,
considering
because
how
you know people get inflamed over certain labels and words. So if you toss them at somebody, like again, like calling me a pedophile, despite it never being true, it's gonna stick because if enough people hear it and not know the exact situation, they're gonna believe it.
Or, and here's the other thing, they throw the terms around so much that it ends up losing all meaning, like the term Nazi. That's why I wear it as a badge of honor, because it's like it doesn't mean anything. The only reason they call me a Nazi is because of who I voted for.
Well, and that same thing is happening with the pedo word, because it's like now it's being thrown around so much that even I've started to do it, where like, you know, I used to treat it with some degree of gravitas, where I'd be like, you know, oh shit, like he's that? Oh, let me look into that. Now I'm just like, well, I don't know. They just call everybody that. Who cares?
Also, why do these people never have their own suit? They always LARP with other Spider-Man suits like they're skinwalkers.
It's because they're not real Spider-Man fans. They're social media fans. They want to like do the alternate universe shit to be more unique and stand out and try to appeal to a market.
Jeez, even I made up my.
Fuck, I forgot. What were before you read that comment? What was we talking about earlier?
We were talking about the fact that that certain terms are losing meaning because these people keep throwing it around.
Yeah, like I mentioned, I brought it up when he tried comparing me to fucking Epstein. Again, Epstein was a fucking evil man. So and in the process of what he did, like comparing me to him, he basically just watered down what Epstein was doing, like trivializing it to be the same as me drawing hentai of cartoon characters.
Yeah,
like,
really.
Brother, he quite literally was a sex trafficker.
He made a whole island for it.
Yeah. Bill Gates went there.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'd call you a Nazi, but you take that as a badge of honor, so.
Because you guys literally rip it of all meaning. Just because I voted for Trump does not make me a damn Nazi. Just because I'm a conservative does not make me a Nazi. I am friends with people.
We're regretting that decision, considering what's been happening lately.
But
are we regretting that decision, considering what's been happening lately?
I don't necessarily pay attention, so I'm not too much into the political scene.
Hey, I'll say this as far as the pedo thing goes. I'm just saying, like, child marriage is legal in Iran, so anybody who's against that should be for killing as many of those guys as possible. Anyway,
and anyway, I don't typically like talking politics with my friends because I really do not want to start a fight or
That's
something.
fair.
Yeah, because I'm friends with people on the opposite side of the political aisle. So it's like you guys aren't
more fucking friendships.
You're entitled to your political opinion. I'm entitled to mine, and we keep it to ourselves. We just talk about entertainment and our normal lives. That's it. So,
yeah, that's why usually when I bring up any political figure, it's normally in more of a meme sense, like the earlier clip. You're telling me this for the first time.
Lost all meaning. All of those terms have lost meaning. I consider them badges of honor. Buddy, you need a copium tank. You need
Did he listen to the
entire
clip? He played the context, and yet I don't think he listened.
Iron Inquisitor literally was the one who said that the term lost meaning.
Yep, literally.
This is just a fucking. This is like I call this the prison mate Luke school of putting things on the screen, but not actually understanding what the fuck it is you're showing.
It's kind of like the Birdman,
but in reality, it's another. And the reason why I call it that, I'm not sure if you guys were into like YouTube drama spaces way back when, but I was. There was this YouTuber called Prison Mate Luke. He would do like drama content, but he had a very bad habit of putting things up on screen, claiming it to be one thing, but if you actually stop to read it, it said something completely different.
Oh, damn.
So that's pretty much the litmus test of how much you can trust a YouTuber if they put something up on screen, if they're actually telling the truth about what it says or not.
Tell the truth. Tell the truth.
Actual shit! What?
I don't think that's something.
Also,
to
you
be
didn't
proud
play
of,
the
man.
best Shadow clip, which is disgusting black creatures.
followed by the
my
second
sight.
followed by the second best cup. Where's that damn Force Chaos Emerald?
We forgot about the third one. I'm gonna go pee in a hot topic now.
Or Sonic, I remember at one point in that game, he's just like, "Get these black creatures out of our neighborhood, Shadow." Like, wait, what?
Disney Star Wars shows and fake fans in a nutshell. Shoot, you can apply this to fake fans and shows in general for practically any franchise.
Actually, this is legit true.
This is
It's over. It's so over. We're back. We're so back. Blah blah blah. Rinse and repeat.
It's a fucking Ouroboros.
I know people say like, "Oh, I avoid YouTube drama," but people do it with franchises now, where they're like, "I have to make the constant cycle happen so that I always have like some story arc happening."
It almost reminds me of this one Garfield comic strip where Garfield, he brightens up and smiles when the sun shows up, but then it's covered by a cloud and he gets depressed again. Then he gets happy. And then it's like the sun is like half full. So it's like half his face is bright and smiling and the other half is depressed.
That's very true. I remember in my
because
old school library, there were like Garfield compendiums where it was just like,
I remember those. Yes.
Yeah, it was just like a massive book of all the comics.
I think I have 1 or 2 of those in my storage. I gotta pull it out and look at it sometime.
I recently got Gotham City Sirens by Paul Dini from the DC Compact Comics line.
My girlfriend got me Spider-Man Shadow War. It's another original manga.
Interesting.
Remember,
Is it like
kids,
Web of
Brendan's-
Shadows?
Kinda. Venom is involved.
Any franchise.
Yeah, because remember, kids, Brendan says that we aren't allowed to like things in modern day.
Well, the thing is, most modern things suck.
We
The
aren't
most
allowed
recent
to.
modern thing I think I've liked was Spider Noir. I'm hyped for the Nightfall trilogy, and I'm hyped for hopefully Spyro 5 being good.
I kind of want a remaster of Crash Bandicoot, Mind Over Mutant, and Crash of the Titans.
I want one for Twin
I'm gonna get
Sanity
shit
that
on for that opinion.
I want a Twin Sanity remaster that restores a lot of the cut content.
Hell, I'd actually give Resident Evil 3 Remake a chance if they... Well, somebody's actually working on a mod that's going to restore the cut content, so I'll probably pick that game up. For.
I'll probably just play the original Resident Evil 3 to go up against the real nemesis.
I got
would
them
never
both.
be able to play those original games. I fucking suck at tank controls.
Oh, you get used to them after a little bit.
I got to get back to playing
honestly,
Lara Croft remasters.
I hated the tank controls whenever I started the RE1 play along, but then I kind of understood their appeal after a little while because it does add suspense because you're like, oh, fuck. Normally you're like, oh, I'll run from a zombie. All right, I'll press the button and I'll run from it. With the tank controls, you're kind of like, oh, shit. How do I get away from this zombie?
It's
This
also
thing's
the
gonna
same
catch
thing
me.
with the Lara Croft games, like because I got them for free on Epic, and I started playing the original first 2 games. Good
I actually
fucking
own the
lord.
collection.
I can't play it. I can't play it because of the tank controls. Now
Well,
you
there's-
do have an option to go to modern controls, but when you switch to modern controls, you can't do any of the cool shit that the tank controls, or the original tank control scheme can do.
Well,
So I'm
there's
like-
there's a bad version of that too because where it gets too cumbersome or it just doesn't actually work. Like because whenever I played A Bug's Life, I couldn't go in a straight line to save my life, and it would be like walk to this point, and I'm like I can't do it because I can only use the arrows. I can't use the joysticks.
Yeah.
And it like so there's a limit to like how clunky they can make things. But the tank controls, I did get better at them as the game went on, I noticed, which is where my kind of differentiators. I'm like, okay, so it is somewhat skill-based because I got better at these.
And now, mind you, I will never shit on the original RE games just for having tank controls. Because even despite me not being able to play them like I'd want to, I can recognize that those games are still good in their own right.
Mm.
Remakes are also pretty good, save for 3 Remake. We don't talk about that one.
Right.
2026 is just doom and gloom forever.
For the most part, yes.
It kind of is.
Spider Noir was mostly the only highlight I've had so far.
Oh, Brandon. Oh, that's what I meant to bring up to you. Because you see shit in theaters all the time, like even older movies and stuff. And I think I brought it up last week, although it has still not. They're kind of pissing me off because they still haven't announced
Princess Mononoke.
Well, Princess Mononoke, but then Your Name. It's August 14th, but they still haven't announced the show times for it because it's for the 10th anniversary. But probably pretty soon they will be. I know, like G Kids, they were like, "Oh, sign up for our newsletter or whatnot."
Okay.
But like that's pretty soon, and so I'm like, "Oh, anybody over the summer, you should definitely go see that movie." That movie. I felt like the Grinch after watching it. Like I had literal like chest pains because I felt like my heart was going 3 sizes. It's the most emotional reaction I've ever had to a movie. I was just like,
kind of funny because every time I
broke the fucking crystallysis around my heart, I was just like, oh my god, this movie's so fucking good.
Kind of funny. It's kind of ironic considering that whenever I put you in my thumbnails, I use the Grinch's body as a base. Which started as an in-joke because of how much you hated playing the Grinch game.
Oh my god. The PS1 games, you know, I love them because I'm like a history guy. And so like I like kind of the time capsule of seeing like PS1 games and their controls and everything. But holy shit, some of them are frustrating as fuck to go back and play. You're just like, what is going on? How do we not walk in a straight line and make that simple?
Until the end of time. I would bring up how this is just a retarded way of thinking and just living in general, but the thing is, you straight up agree with me that it's stupid, given the fact that you would make this community post hoping for some kind of...
I'm an optimist, man. I'm trying to be a half glass full kind of person.
Yeah, you can. I still enjoy Spider-Man. Like I enjoy older Spider-Man shit a lot more than the newer stuff, but I can remain hopeful that it will get better when better people are
I live by the saying that it always gets worse before it gets better, that it's always darkest before the dawn. We see it time and time again. Evil grows really strong, but then good triumphs. So
man, this is why it honestly makes things hit harder whenever they're good now because of how much shit there is. Like whenever Astrobot came out, I was like, holy shit, they can still make good 3D platformers right now. I just played one of the greatest games I've ever fucking played.
And with movies, like the indie space has been killing it. Like with Obsession, that is a fucking A+ class horror movie.
You guys remember whenever Top Gun Maverick came out? And
I remember. It was like people were saying it was a really great movie and people should go watch it.
I gotta go see that.
Or shoot, K-pop Demon Hunters.
K-pop Demon Hunters.
That was a good movie too.
Even Demon Slayer, like it came out literally the COVID year. It came out in 2020 in Japan, and it made $400 million in Japan. Whenever they were just coming out of COVID.
I think I'm the only person on planet Earth who has not seen K-pop Demon Hunters yet.
I haven't seen it
either.
I saw it because a few Christian YouTubers were talking about it, and it got me interested in it.
Return to the past that will straight up never come. But
you can't.
How do we know it'll never come? Never say never.
Hey, I was pretty happy as far as this guy talks about like hating on things. I'm like, I predicted that's one of my greatest W's ever online, which is on record on Ryan Kinnell's streams, because I came on in like the middle of summer when Superman was doing its box office, and everybody's like, "Oh, it's such a raging success." I'm like, I think Demon Slayer is going to make more than this because the previous movie made like this much. And now it's like way more accepted in the US and everything. And then like 2 months later, Demon Slayer fucking beat the shit out of it and made more than Superman in the year of our Lord 2025.
People need something to believe in, and nowadays they'll believe anything. All I believe in is God, my friend, and the fact that justice will prevail above all.
Honestly, I believe in God, our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ, and karma.
Those go
Return
hand in
to
hand.
the past that will straight up never come. But hey, whatever keeps your dumbass audience listening.
Well,
to
it's
you,
a
I
return to
guess.
the past quality. It's not like
you dare insult my audience? I slap thee with my glove.
Your audience is just a derivative of his audience. It's just people that hate on his audience. So
no. Keep the blast of fire focused on me, not my crew. Go after me if you want, but do not insult my audience. They are here because that's their choice. And I am more than grateful to have them, because if it wasn't for them, I probably would have given this up a long time ago.
It's the same with me. Like, I love my community. My community loves me. Like, they've, for the most part, been ignoring their bullshits. Because I think I have mentioned before, I don't want my audience going out and, like, looking for them. Now, I know there's probably a select few that stumble upon them by chance. But it's their choice if they want to watch me. But it's also their choice if they want to engage with people like this.
Yeah, you can't control people. Ultimately, if you don't encourage that sort of stuff, then you are not responsible for it.
And also, I don't
not
think these people
discouraging is not the
understand
same
how
as
friendships work. Like, they always demand, oh, why are you associated with this person? Why are you associated with that person? Maybe because they're actually a good person and you're just being a dickhead because you personally don't like them.
I mean, shit, that's why I'm hanging out with you, Arachnid, every Friday.
Yeah, because it's like these people don't understand what an actual friendship is because they've never had real friends themselves. If you notice something about these guys, they're always surrounded by yes men. In the second somebody has a disagreement, it becomes a huge fucking blowout.
You know what? Considering how long this is running, we'll finish this video and probably call it, and then next week we'll take on SK.
Yeah. Oh, not SK.
Pretty late.
Yeah, and his is 34 minutes long.
Oh,
I think I might need the black.
The grift must go on. I would continue scrolling, but
grift, you say? I don't get paid to do this, man, so I can't grift.
Aren't you just grifting off of his audience and his haters right now?
Honestly,
what audience? It's only like, I think this video had like 10 or 12 views last I checked.
Only had 6 likes.
My question is, why give attention to this at all? I mean, as
Like
funny as it was ripping into it, like,
honestly, it's fine to.
You can tell the few views he got are literally just from his personal circle of friends. Just in a
a lot of his posts are pretty much nothing burgers in terms of shit takes. So why not we go to SK's video and laugh at people roasting Brandon SK's comment section?
I actually flipped through his comment section a couple of times, and I had scruffy looking Nerf herder was there, Lucky Kennedy was there,
of course,
Hawkeye Mockingbird was there.
Was it Justin Averello?
I didn't see him, but
I only recognize Lucky Kennedy.
Scruffy looking Nerf herder was my very first co-host, and he stabbed me in the back because apparently he disagreed with one of my political takes. He never told me, he dumped me, and he took a bunch of screenshots of Star Wars Scran server and gave them to Lucky.
What? Damn, he's a pussy.
Yeah, he is.
He can't even come talk to you like a man. At least
no, I actually asked him multiple times if there was something wrong, and he never reached out to me.
So he's a fucking coward. He didn't come talk to you like
I thought we were friends. I actually thought we were friends at the time. So it's like,
that's what me and you have a disagreement. I talked to you like a man, and we hashed that shit out. He just straight up fucking bailed on you for no reason.
Also, it's like you're gonna have disagreements. Like, I don't know. It's kind of weird that like people expect people to be clones of themselves.
This is something I touched on before. They're surrounded by yes men because any normal person outside of their little circle jerk do not like them in the slightest. Like in any community, all the communities that I'm in, so in one way or another, these people get brought up and everybody collectively groans because nobody likes these people.
Yeah. And the thing is, somebody actually said in SK's comment section that I legit do not deserve to live.
So that's all for an opinion. These people are. This is why I compare like SK and like his little audience to Hassan Piker, because they'll take what he says as gospel, never question it, and when he lies, they never question it. They just lap it up, and if anybody has anything to say about it, they'll just fucking harass you.
Yep.
Arachnid Youth is a part of his recent live streams.
What did I say today? It was
check.
I find that hilarious.
I actually talked to it was like one of the first things I brought up with Arachnid Youth when I met him about the, hey, weren't you involved with some sort of pedophile thing? And he actually
when I
explained
explained what happened, he's like, oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
And by the way, this guy, he's been in a couple of my own streams, and then he tried telling me, oh, I was never on your side. I was playing it up all along kind of thing. And I'm like, sure. Right. Totally.
You totally didn't get bullied into white into being back in their community.
Oh, and here's another one I want to bring up. I find
hilarious, not because of the PDF stuff, but because Arachnid Youth literally believes Miles Morales is Spider-Man, something which Brandon very clearly disagrees with. However, I guess Brandon the Awful is so...
Okay, first off, Brandon the Awful is a completely different guy. It's not me, it's my evil doppelganger.
Spiteful of FK that he will hang out with Arachnid Youth since him and FK clearly have beef.
Well, that's part of the reason.
It's
But
called
second off,
having an actual fucking friendship. Just
And
because
second
me
off-
and Brandon disagree over Miles Morales doesn't mean we can't be friends.
and second off, even Arachnid Youth agrees with some of my points about Miles.
Yeah, I understand. Like, they're not doing enough with Miles. They always regurgitate what they do for Peter. Personally, I wish they just kept Miles being the ultimate Spider-Man in the Ultimate Universe. And
Even if they called him
just because
Arachnid Youth.
I disagree with Brandon on that does not mean he's got to be my fucking enemy. This is what these people do not fucking understand. is
Purity
that
test.
To them, if you disagree with them, they take it as a personal offense. And if you don't bend that knee harder than you can bend anything before, you're public enemy number one. They will bully you. They will harass you. They will get you for wrong think. Like, it's so crazy. These people, the way this sounds like, these people sound like they're in a cult.
Yeah,
I know.
Yeah.
I mean,
Well-
they like to call us a cult. They're the cult.
And
this is
They're like,
literally
over
cult
here, I
behavior.
can freely have my opinions, and I don't have to worry about it ruining my friends with Brennan, unless it's actually on fucking illegal shit. Then yeah, of course, that would be a fucking deal breaker.
But of course,
Yeah.
both of us are on the right side of the law.
Yeah, there's degrees to this shit for sure. And it's like, you know, I run into these people ironically in both sides. One side much more than the other. But you know, I even get people whenever I'm like talking in Melvin's chat and they're like, you know, oh, you know, he's just the same as the Sex Blades because he played Outlaws. And I'm just like, all right, whatever. Like it's water off the back. quite
Honestly, I
frankly.
left it. I actually recently unsubbed from Melvin because it's like, I actually would say I don't like to use the term toxic, but some of those people are genuinely toxic and not in like the fun way.
Yeah, I mean, I just ignore the bad ones, and then like most of the community is still like pretty good to me. So I'm just like, if it would reach like a tipping point, then I might change my opinion. But as of right now, it's literally like two people that just circle jerk each other. And
I know, but honestly, I have a lot of bad experience with Melvin's channel. It's nothing against Melvin himself. It's just
yeah, because
Yeah.
he'll literally call it
Yeah,
out. Like sometimes whenever it gets too serious, he'll be like, "Hey guys, come on, like don't be attacking each other," you know. But normally they're passive aggressive enough that they try to fly under his radar.
and FK clearly have beef. Yeah, because who cares about morals as long as the person hates the exact same person I hate?
Well,
What
again,
morals is he talking about? Because
The
we've already
pedophiles.
established there's no morals being compromised because it's already been established. I'm nothing like these people are making me out to be. It's just this
I mean,
wild,
probably some
destruction
projection.
they have about me. And anytime somebody points out, "Hey, that's actually wrong," they start throwing a hissy fit.
Where are the
There's a
drugs,
reason why
Brandon?
when this whole shit started, there's a reason why they got really abrasive when people actually asked them for proof of me talking to minors because they knew they didn't have proof.
Oh, you're defending a guy who talked to minors? No, I'm asking for proof that he did that. Oh, you're defending a pedophile? Oh, wow.
I
You
have
already know
asked.
that
I
too.
have asked people who have called Arachnid Youth out. I've asked for definitive proof, and no one's ever given it to me.
That's what
They
always
always
happens.
cite that 5-hour live stream or video League Entertainment did with me. Oh boy, do I have a bone to pick with them. They would always drag me into VCs, purity test me, all this shit. And the last straw kind of just came when they made me delete a video of me and my girlfriend playing a video game together after she got out of the hospital for trying to kill herself, mind you.
Oh my God.
So I wanted me and her to celebrate. They took offense to that, dragged me into a VC, gaslit me saying, "Oh, we don't want people to get the wrong idea about you because we're playing a VR game, and in real life, you guys understand when you guys get into relationships, you have these certain things you do with your partner. Me,
yes.
I like to run my fingers through her hair and act like I'm petting her. So that's what I did in the VR game because it's fucking muscle memory, and they took that as, oh, people are going to get the wrong idea. They're going to call you a pedo because she's wearing a Spider-Gwen avatar. And me, being gullible, temporarily took it down. And then I realized, wait, that makes no fucking sense because it's on my personal channel. Why would it affect them at all? And then I didn't learn this until Colin made his video on me. The reason why they did that is verbatim. Comic Legend says the reason why they wanted me to take me and my girlfriend's video down is because it made them look bad.
Oh.
So let me get this straight. Me playing a video game with my significant other because I'm happy to see her again made you look bad. Oh, I wonder why, you fucking lonely ass bitches. It's kind of funny, like around that time, all of their relationships were falling apart. Meanwhile, mine's had just started and was thriving. So I guess I feel like they got mad. They couldn't like shove me in a box anymore, and I was becoming too independent for myself.
Yeah, you break the stereotype.
It was just so irritating.
And again, I completely support your relationship, and I do hope it works out for you too.
Yeah.
Should we rub him out?
Oh God, why are you using a TCW clip for me and Iron Inquisitor? That's an insult to true Star Wars fans like ourselves.
I actually like TCW.
I want to hear their story. If they're an enemy of
Escape,
then they're a friend of mine.
Shut the fuck up.
See, even EDP.
I love how he uses EDP. EDP holds the same opinions as Pizza Man SK when it comes to cartoon porn. Guess what EDP is? A pedophile.
Hey! Like an actual definitive, we have proof?
Yes.
Holy crap.
Do you remember the cupcake incident?
I do not even know what the cupcake incident is. It's like the noodles to me.
Yeah, oh my God. Okay, so basically EDP was caught in like a sting operation where he was trying to meet up with a 13-year-old. Surprise, wasn't actually a 13-year-old. But yeah, it's literally why he fell off so hard.
Okay, I see. Whew, we're getting to some spicy territory here, folks.
So for Pizza Man to use a fucking EDP clip in the context of what he's trying to fling at me is fucking rich.
You're wait.
Okay, why are you at my house?
Well, I was actually coming out here to pick up a cupcake.
Yeah, we'll give him this one.
Yeah, I don't want
to Yeah.
Hear it. Morty, throw him in the dungeon with the others.
Okay, mate.
Oh, wait, Southpaw there. Are you going to address his friendship with SK? No? You're not? Oh, okay. I guess we'll move on.
Again, somebody in his own comment section pointed it out. You have to hit the newest tab to look at it because it's hidden.
Where the hell was I going with this? Whatever. Next comment.
Holy shit. This is the same guy who got embarrassed in the debate with Comic Legend.
That's because this was before I actually figured out that debating SK on his own stream was a horrible idea.
Yeah, they just scream over you until it's really weird. It's mom mentality.
Yeah, so I would say it's a case of I'm justified in having left when I did. Because it was like he was bringing on a comics expert rather than fighting me on his own terms. So yeah, there's a reason why I've refused to debate SK ever since. I mean, again, on the advice of
fair, they never come as they are.
Yeah, I was supposed to do a debate with him, but then you told me, "Hey, that's a bad idea. You shouldn't do it." So I told him politely, hey, I'm gonna turn down doing this, and that's what kicked SK off into going completely insane.
Yeah, because he realized as soon as he couldn't bully you in a corner, like he just started going insane. Like I still remember when he and his buddies tried dragging you into a VC, and you kept leaving, expressing you were not vibing with that. Like, yes, he doesn't want to debate you because you're doing the exact reason he doesn't want to debate you.
He tried dragging me into a 7v1. It was a 7v1.
Was that like whenever you came in and there was the whole group of people that were and they all said, "Oh, I'm just going to listen." Well, then why do they need to be in the call?
The 7v1, that incident. And I was at work at the time too when that happened. So it was like, I couldn't do it then either.
This also just fucking gives credence to the fact that I don't think these people have jobs in the slightest. Because like
we know Colin definitely doesn't.
Like, dude, don't you guys have fucking lives? I have a life.
I don't think SK does.
Well, we know that Birdman doesn't because he was like, Critical Drinker hasn't posted his Odyssey review. He's clearly running. And he's just like, I'm on vacation right now.
I'm like, why are you
Oh, yeah. And it was like when Critical Drinker said, oh, I'm on vacation and taking a break from social media, Birdman tries to own him by bringing up when apparently the Critical Drinker posted when he was on vacation like a year ago. And I'm like, buddy, maybe he's on a vacation to get away.
He also posted a picture.
Twitter account, and why are you stalking his vacations?
Well, and he posted a picture of him like at the reflecting pool in DC, like saying like, "Oh, I love America" or whatever. It's like that's a little bit different than making a video, editing it, watching a 3-hour movie. Like, do you not understand the difference between like, "Hey, I'm enjoying my vacation," and "Oh, now I will edit this video."
Exactly.
Come on, dude.
And.
Oh, geez, terminally online, and his Karen freak out that leaked, and
we also know that
we
also know SK does not read the comics either.
Oh yeah, I found the comic. It's from Lee. He said it's kind of funny how you make fun of Brandon for being friends with AY on the basis he makes Rule 34, but absolute crickets about the actual PDF SK was friends with, knowing that AY clocked 8 and knowingly can't read. Actual PDF SK was friends with, knowingly that AY clocked 8 months ago. Yeah, I called that shit out 8 months ago too.
It's always hypocrisy with them.
Always.
Ironically, I actually had several people come back to my video and point out, hey, yeah, you were right about that.
Yep, and he's still
a lot of these videos you can just play a clip of a projector as a response.
Legend.
Yep, and he's still.
Oh, I'm sorry for any of you youngins. That's what you know.
Coping and crying about it, buddy. I actually am vindicated for what I've done after learning more about SK and his shenanigans. So this isn't me coping and crying.
Talk insults at you. If you actually are prepared, they're not going to let you get in a word edgewise. They're just going to insult you and just try to set you off.
And we're going to be dealing with SK next week. Oh boy, that's going to be fun.
Day. This man thinks Across the Spider-Verse is as bad as One More Day. His brain was already melted years ago.
You actually think Across the Spider-Verse is bad as One More Day?
I think it's a really bad movie. One of the worst
Across the
comic book movies
Spider-Verse
ever
is
made.
the second one, right?
Yes.
But not as bad as One More Day.
I mean, probably because given they make every single version of Peter Parker, willingly let people die.
It's I will say that second Spider-Verse movie is pretty fucking horrible.
And you have you also have you have a pregnant Spider-Woman, you have the trans poster in the background of one scene.
Overrated.
I can't stand the whole we're gonna casually talk while we're all flipping around and swinging. Like the games do this better, where they actually change the voice acting based on if he's swinging or not, and it all feels like really fluffy, detached nonsense. Whenever they're just they're squeezing in these whole speeches as they're like.
I also would say that as much as I don't like the muted color schemes of the live action movies, I feel like the newer films, it just flash so much bright color at you that it almost feels like you're about to have an attack.
Well, I feel like Across the Spider-Verse, especially, they did bright colors and they did cameos. They're like, look, it's a dinosaur Spider-Man. Look, it's blah, blah, blah. Look at
the
this.
Spider-Verse just feels like a major fucking Twitter argument for Miles.
They also, yeah, it basically was, and they also basically killed the Spider-Man pointing meme because they do it so damn often.
Yeah, they could. Oh man, it was funny. It was a little niche reference. The first Spider-Verse movie.
It was like an
then
after
they
credits
just
scene,
kind
right?
of just abused it in the second one.
I also don't like Miguel's suit, and I actually did see people saying that the Across the Spider-Verse suit is better than his actual comic book suit.
Yeah, no. What kind of fucking delusion is that?
So,
especially like, have you seen the Beanox rendition of Miles' suit?
Yeah,
The guy's almost done because I
really
hear my
good.
grandma complaining about me being up.
You can log off if you want to, Iron Inquisitor. You are by
Yeah,
no
I
means
think
held
we're close
hostage
to
here.
being done.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're almost done. So, but you can leave when you can leave what you want. Just tell us if you have to leave, and you can leave. I'm not holding you hostage here, man.
Because I'm starting to get kind of tired.
No
Yeah,
problem,
you can,
man.
You can go.
So I'll see you guys next week, hopefully.
Yeah, we'll
Yes.
see you, man.
Peace out.
Hell, I've
Rest
been
up,
like
man.
that at frickin' 1 a.m. before. Whenever this, you just hit the wrong week,
Yeah.
And to think that this was before he started associating himself with pedophiles.
Again, no.
With that
Where's your
accusation,
evidence?
Who is he talking about?
No, you could actually get him
Was
for
the pedophile
slander
in
for
the
this
room with
shit.
us at all?
And
We know the pedophile was in the room with you.
That's
Dude,
the thing
him
that's really
having
like
terrible-
sick about this. If legal shit wasn't so expensive, they know that they would get taken to fucking the laundromat over this shit. Like, you can't just go around calling people pedophiles until lawyers cost so much.
That's very possibly defamation charges.
Oh, it's
That
very
is
much
defamation charges.
It's
'cause
very
I
much
talked to a lawyer about
defamation.
this. The only reason why I can't really do anything because I don't have the money for a legal case.
Right. And that's what I mean. Like, they make things so prohibitively expensive. That's the only reason they feel safe, is because they know you're not rich.
And
It's
they know
like-
damn well if I actually do report them, they're gonna get found. Like, they can
Mhm.
say anonymity this, anonymity that. They can just subpoena Twitter or whatever and find
Yeah.
you out.
I mean, these things are
Like-
required.
Yeah,
Like, they can't supersede the government, so they're obviously going to be like, "Oh, this person has done illegal shit on our platform. Here is their information. Thank you. We do not want to have our platform shut down."
Yep.
Takes is only the tip of the iceberg. Brandon has trust me bro syndrome. I can say that for a lot of YouTube.
Your
I love
whole
how that-
video, you
that's
presented
never
zero
spec-
evidence.
That's quite literally you this entire fucking video.
Yeah.
I think it's a pedophile.
Like,
Just
what
trust me,
evidence
bro.
is there of me using "Trust Me, Bro" syndrome?
Just trust me, bro. That's literally you coping about me not actually being a pedophile.
Telling you,
And
man, it's
coping
all
about me being
projection.
friends with Arachnid Youth, best friends, very possibly.
Ooh.
I have so little in
All right,
the
calm
way
down,
of actual.
Brandon. They're gonna start shipping us in a second.
Oh no!
Nowadays, honestly, the people that state their opinions and call you stupid for not agreeing with, instead of defending their own opinion, need to stop making content. LMAO, actual echo chamber.
That's
Everybody
literally
here-
FK and his ilk.
Also-
Trust me, I've dealt with SK and his ilk.
It kind of goes hand in hand, defending your opinion while calling others stupid, because like you usually go like, "Here's your opinion, that's stupid, and here's why."
That's literally
Yeah.
how I met SK at that point.
Well, this guide both describes Brandon and the entire Star Wars community, for that matter.
Hey, now again, you if you're going to try and take pot shots at people like OG Star Wars, you better be ready to back yourself up, mate.
Also, he
And
just
again,
said
if you're going to attack, you say that you're so done with Star Wars, and yet you're still taking pot shots at the Star Wars community. Methinks you still care, man.
That's okay if you still care. Don't act like you don't. You're not a fucking tsundere. This ain't an anime.
Literally one of the biggest hate echo chambers I've ever seen.
The Star Wars community. So, yeah, are you including?
Oh no, not synthwave. God no.
You are familiar with this person?
So it's kind of funny. They were one of the people, if I remember correctly, they were saying that Southpaw was less predatory than me. They unironically said that.
Less or no, it's still a damn crime.
They oh my So they actually just said that Southpaw, the guy who dated a child, was less harmful than me making cartoon porn.
Shit.
That's just fucking insanity. I don't.
What is the name of the 13
Somebody went
primes?
to the Discord server and screenshot it and put it on their Twitter account, and like, oh my god, it was just so. I was flabbergasted when I
That's
saw.
when
that.
you've
And
lost
it's
the
not- 'cause
plot
I
where you're
actually
like
like
making
the
a
brain
drawing
dead
is
part.
worse than
But
actually.
for them to have like a brain dead take like that, I'm just like, yeah, I'm not gonna associate with you. And it's funny because
Like
I've seen
Brent?
them like some of my tweets. I don't know if they realize it's me, but like, well, of course they realize it's me. Like, it's my fucking account.
And is very upsetty spaghetti. Yeah, he's always.
At some points.
This is me when it comes to the Spider-Man community. I am constantly at war.
Napalm, baby, burn it all down.
Like that, probably because he's contractually obligated by the Gatekeepers Alliance to never be satisfied. It's
Okay, first off, the Gatekeepers Alliance only covers Star Wars, buddy, and I am not necessarily controlled by them.
Yeah, you literally said you
Brandon-
unsubscribed from one of them.
And no, I am not friends with Kinoflex. I may be in his Discord server and I may watch his videos, but I'm not friends with the guy. I would like to be, but I'm not.
friends with Doxoflex. He sounds familiar.
Doxoflex,
I'm not
didn't he
sure
get
if
doxed?
Brandon has ever met Kinoflex, though I'm sure he'd only really want to be friends with him just because he hates SK like him.
Okay, I don't know what Kinoflex's opinion is of SK, but
He doesn't really like SK.
I mean, that
Especially
is
after that bullshit that happened.
yeah, that is pretty cool. But it's like I like Kinoflex because he makes good videos, arguing against idiots, which is basically something I also do. So I don't necessarily, I'm not friends with him, but I do follow his channel.
Heck, with how the whole Southpaw drama played out, I'm sure Brandon will be very excited to want him as part of his crew.
None of us like Southpaw.
I mean,
we all hate him. What is he talking about?
I mean, I'm also nervous about asking big name YouTubers with higher accounts than me to come onto my stream because I feel like why would they waste their time at a little old channel like mine?
I mean, I'm here.
Yeah, but you're also my friend. I mean, I'm not a very social person by nature because I've led a very shut-in life. So I obviously treasure what friendships I have, but I'm also very, very nervous about asking people to do stuff.
That is fair.
Tight knit. Yeah.
Yeah. This is the comment I was talking about.
You can tell Brandon thinks he genuinely deserves to live. Yeah, these people are fucking insane. I don't.
What?
I wonder if Pizza Man is going to have a very normal take on this.
It's so funny they completely screwed Spider-Man in comics, movies, and TV shows. Yep. Marvel hates Spider-Man.
You can tell Brendan the Awesome genuinely thinks he deserves to live. I would say Snowbriggs is kind of pushing it there, but look at what Brandon likes to associate with. What?
Oh, never mind. He supports
you
it.
could have saved yourself there, but no. You actually just endorse
It's
it.
so easy, dude. Just be like, hey, I don't support that. I think he's living his life badly or something. If you just want to like still dig on him or whatever, but no, you had to go full like, oh, I would say this, but I don't know.
Saying Brandon, I'm a shut-in. Hey, Wolfscar, nice to know. We shut-ins got to stick together, I guess. Why can't people watch it?
Why can't people watch a film before attacking
Why can't people watch a film before praising it?
it belligerently and regurgitated cope for their poorly constructed arguments and criticisms?
See, there's something called
belligerently. He said it
I kind of.
wrong.
Wait, what?
He said belligerently wrong.
Well, the thing I want to say is I had this argument when I had my first duel of the debates with Burnbot TV that there is something called a pattern of behavior. And with Disney, boy, you can read them like a damn book at this point. So it's like, I mean, why should I expect anything they make with Star Wars to be good?
Like if you can clock something's gonna be bad just by the trailer alone, that says a lot. And it doesn't. And again, turn the argument on its head. Why do we have to mindlessly be overjoyed or mindlessly excited for something that's coming out. We can't be inquisitive. We can't, because with Doomsday, I'm sad to say I felt nothing but apathy for the trailer.
Yeah, me too.
Like, I'm not excited at all, especially with the leaks that I've been hearing. Like, it sounds like it's just gonna be an all-around depressing movie.
Mm-hmm. And especially if they kill off Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man.
If they do that, it's gonna be a 0 out of 10 for me.
Yep.
Because everything new equals bad, according to Synthetic Man's Chud son here.
None of us like Synthetic Man. He's a fucking idiot.
I think I may have watched like maybe one of his videos in the past, and I think that was because of Marvel Spider-Man 2.
Yeah, he's a broken clock. Like, he was right about Spider-Man 2. He pointed out the Shriek boss fight and shit, but he also has a bunch of retarded criticisms where he's like, you know.
And also, again, it's like I liked Spider-Man Noir. I genuinely do. I'm excited for the Nightfall trilogy.
So I wonder what his reaction is going to be when he hears like, "No, you're not supposed to like to do things. You're not supposed to prove me wrong."
Well, it's based on an old thing, so like that doesn't really count.
But what about Disney Star Wars then? That's technically based on an old thing. It's based on the sixth movie.
No, that involves like diversity and stuff, which you clearly hate, and so
yeah, Hitler, you're the most racist man alive.
And yet I'm close friends with a black man.
Don't let them hear you say that. They're gonna twist it like, oh, so that justifies you being racist? He's not though. He's not racist.
Yeah, I'm basically just Sean and Arachnid Youth's my Gus.
This man is basically Kenny and I'm Lee. Stupid shit comes out of his mouth sometimes.
This Brandon isn't very awesome after all.
Oh, gee, I haven't heard that one a billion times before. That is like the most bottom of the barrel insult you can throw at me.
Well, no fucking shit.
Well, anyways, I think I'm gonna be done roasting this gatekeeping asshole. Honestly,
you say that like it's a bad thing.
The most interesting thing that will come out of the aftermath of this video is seeing Brandon and Arachnid use Diddy Defense Force try and come at this video. Just because.
Well, considering we've
only been like one comment, and it's been largely left alone. People have been liking it, so if people are gonna disagree with you, you have to not be a little bitch, like Lee was pointing out.
Yep.
Because they are too stupid to do basic research.
okay.
Which is funny because we watch your videos.
He just flashed. Hang on.
Just because they are too stupid to do basic research.
Okay, here we go. League Entertainment and Colin. I don't think you should be linking Colin,
these
man.
people are extremely unreliable sources. League Entertainment lied about bullying me, basically fucking just all around fucking terrorizing me for no goddamn reason. And Colin literally showed my NSFW to children, lied about the definition of CP in the law. Like, Jesus Christ. He doesn't
even like Colin also defended Colin also defended AI.
Colin is so retarded he doesn't even know how to spell pedophile. Like, he actually thought one of the spellings wasn't correct when you could literally just do a Google search. These are your sources. Mumbling retard number one, and fucking thing 1 and thing 2 for a second. Oh my god.
All right, real quick. This is something that
this is Brandon's channel, according to this guy.
If you're not Caucasian, then leave. Mark Henry.
Hang on, the next part's
the way they talk about you, it makes it seem like you're fucking Hitler, and then the way they talk about me, they get like I'm fucking Epstein. Neither of which are true, and Jesus, ugh.
Look, just because sometimes I like to do the shake hands every time. Oh, I'm kidding. No. I don't do it. If I ever imitate a German, it's because I find their accents really funny.
For those who don't know, this is whenever Vince
McMahon imitate Richthofen from Call of Duty Zombies. He's hilarious.
Oh shit. He was trying to find his illegitimate son, and he found out that it was a white woman that he had slept with. So he narrowed it down to the Caucasian wrestlers. And he calls out a very specific one, Mark Henry, for no reason. He's like, all the black guys.
I'm sorry, I don't make the rules around here.
He makes the rules around here. He's literally the boss of the company.
They always act like I hate anyone that has a skin color that isn't white, that I objectify women, when it's like, okay, I'm not allowed to think women are beautiful.
A lot of women like being sexy. That's what they hate to admit. And
Cosplayers literally exist for a reason.
well, they call them pick-me's if they're even if they're not. It's like, oh, anyone who says like, oh yeah, like I like wearing the revealing costume or whatever, like, oh, what a pick-me response. What a pick-me. It's like, well, maybe they just like being seen.
I've said it before that if your girlfriend is willing to wear a slave Leia outfit, you've hit gold. Don't let her go.
Oh, I saw that at a college party one time. Lucky bastard. He was a Han and she was a slave Leia.
Damn.
Nice. They were doing the dirty dance. I was like, God damn, she hot.
Okay, so that's all the time we have for tonight. We will get to SK tomorrow, and we'll probably next week, and we'll probably finish the Acolyte video then too, because oh boy, this ran a little longer than I had planned. I know SK will probably say I'm being chicken, but I'm like, buddy, my friends need sleep. I need sleep. I'm going to disc replay tomorrow. I have a life outside of this. And me and Arachnid Youth later have to get.
Because I gotta wash clothes. I gotta go to my aunt's house and mow the lawn because she's old. She can't do shit like that.
Make her do the push mower. If you don't use it, you lose it.
And at some point, Arachnid Youth, I need to talk to you about what's your setup for reviewing action figures, so I can start doing my own.
Yeah. But yeah, plus me and my girlfriend gotta fucking do laundry, or fucking clothes are piling up.
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
Well, anyway, if you liked what you saw here today, please remember to like and share and subscribe. Links to John Gets Gaming, Iron Inquisitor, and Arachnid Youth's channels are down below in the description, and as well as links to my X and to my Discord. Saying link to my ex makes it sound like I'm sending people to my ex-girlfriend. What the hell?
Just call it Twitter. There's no reason to call it X. Just call it Twitter, man.
And until next time, guys, always remember to be awesome. Good night, guys.
See ya.